go show you love it. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Come on, brother, I know you do it better.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Yes, we are back again. Thank you very much, my people. God bless every one of you. Continue to do your part by sharing and liking this broadcast. We currently have 159 likes. I can say it's still not good enough. We have 610 people watching us. Please press on the like button. Press on the like button. I see more people are trying to join us. We already have a full screen. And I can also see that 2 people here, you did not turn on your mic. Frank Okumbo, turn on your mic so that I can accept you to the screen. If you refuse to turn on your mic, okay, you've done that. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me start accepting you people in. Thank you very much, my people, for coming in today. God bless all my panelists. I'm muting you. Please, everybody stay mute. As I'm just muting you, just stay mute. Thank you. God bless you all. Yes. Okay, I think we still have one space here. We still have one more space left. Okay. Thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let me quickly acknowledge my panelists. Give us a Monday. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Hopefully I'm coming out well.
Yes, you are good, my brother. You are good. Your
okay.
voice.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Happy Good Friday to everyone. Thank you for coming out to do this again. Most especially Mr. Elvis. Thank you for all that you do for the nation, Nigeria. This labor will not go in vain. But before we proceed, can I just teach you one thing?
Okay.
Now you're gonna look at my how I do my mouth here. Say akere.
Akere
Dolu.
Dolu.
Yeah, akere dolu.
Okay. Yes, Akere Dolu. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get it right. Thank you, my lovely brother. I appreciate you always. Thanks for your support. Okay. We have Frank Okumbo. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, my able brother Elvis. Thank you very much for what you have been doing for our country, and we appreciate everything you have been doing. You and your team, we really appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, everybody out there. Also, my able panelists. I greet everybody and wish you happy Good Friday. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Happy Good Friday to you too. Okay, Patricia T. Thank you very much for joining us, madam. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everyone.
Good
day, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're watching us from. Elvis, be strong and be courageous. The fight is still on. We are on the winning part. Don't be discouraged.
Yeah.
That's my answer to you.
Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Yes.
Thank you.
So we're gonna have a great time. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, madam. All right. This your name, eh? I not go fit call am, but I'll just call the other name, Mr. Osagi. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You know, are you there? Okay, you're not there. I will just move on first, but I can't mention the name that you wrote there because of YouTube. Okay, meanwhile, Mr. Alex, good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, Elvis, my brother. Good evening.
Thank
God
you, sir.
bless you and happy Good Friday to
Thank
you
you.
and your family and to every other person that's on the panel and those comment section. God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Omo Yes Corner. Good evening to you, Omo Yes Corner. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Man, so good to see you back on the show today. More strength, more power to you, honestly, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much for all that you do. We appreciate you strongly. We really do. Thank you.
I appreciate every one of you. You know, collective effort. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, Big Uyi. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
I'm sorry, was I skipped?
Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, I can hear you, Big Uyi.
Yeah,
Yes,
good evening,
go on.
everyone. Happy Easter celebration. It's good to be on this platform again. Thank you, everyone, for always being here to keep the fire burning. We'll never give up. There's no. In fact, when I saw the topic of today, I was so happy. Obi is not going anywhere. That mandate must be taken back. Thank you, guys.
Yes, exactly. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Madam Rita in the building. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us.
Yes, good afternoon, Sir Elvis, Ninja Watch, and everyone. Thank you for yesterday's marathon. It was awesome. Thank you, and God bless you, Elvis. God bless you, and God bless everyone too.
Amen. God bless everyone. All right, Better Nigeria. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us again. Better Nigeria, Mr. Akerodolu. Can you hear me, sir? Oh, we lost you. Oh God. I just hope so you come back. May somebody not take your space. So meanwhile, yes, let's move on, my people. Let's move on.
Brother Elvis, you skipped me.
No, I not skip you. I call you. I say Mr. Osagi. I call you. You don't answer me, sir.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody.
Thank you.
I saw you were discouraged in the beginning, Elvis. Like, I feel you, but you feel me? That there's too many people of goodwill that are Nigerian that will not let this stand. You feel me? That's what gives me hope, bro.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. All right. Better Nigeria, you're back again, sir. Can you hear me now? Okay. You already, whoever that is having a network problem now, because more people want to come in, you might likely just lose your spot. But meanwhile, let's move on. And God will bless you, my people. Once again, I see more people coming right there on the comment section already. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to you all. Happy weekend to you all. Happy Good Friday. I been no saying a Good Friday. I just didn't know now. Now comment where they acknowledge people just now. I know. You see, that's why we shouldn't be too quick to judge anybody in life. Don't assume somebody know something do. Ask question first. I just get carried away. I not just know, to be honest. So, but it's good. It's good. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on with today's topic. You know, we're going to be listening to, before, should I take on this article first? So that, I think we should take on the article first. Let's take on the article first before video. You know, oh God. 1 minute, my people. Give us a minute. Let me put this right there. Okay, let's take on the article. You can see right there, Peter Obi has no plan to leave Nigeria. Let me see if I can carry everybody along. The reason why I don't really like doing this, you people already know. You know, Okay, I'll just no, it's too cumbersome. Let me just read from here. Let me quickly take this here. Peter Obi has no plan to leave Nigeria, as you can see right there, but that's the only thing you can see there. But let me just read. Labour Party Presidential Campaign Council LPPCC yesterday accused the ruling All Progressive Congress APC of a well-calculated and orchestrated campaign of calumny to discredit and delegitimize Mr. Peter Obi, the presidential candidate, to compel him to abandon his right to seek redress in courts. Following the outcome of the last election, which was adjourned both locally and internationally to have failed to meet any standard of credibility or fairness. All right, I'll move on. It's a long note, though. I'm just going to look for the parts to talk about this thing. Okay, LPPCCC, in a statement yesterday by Chief Spokesperson Obidati Campaign Council, Dr. Tanko Yunusa, said, we continue to thank all Nigerians, especially the youth and obedience, as they have remained focused on the core mission of a new Nigeria. That is possible, even after the presidential election of February 25th, 2023. It continues, before, throughout, and after the campaigns, it is on record that Mr. Obi maintained his commitment and focus on an issues-based campaign about a new Nigeria that is possible. Sorry, guys. A shift of emphasis from consumption to production, as well as a new Nigeria characterized by inclusion, justice, equity, fairness, and prosperity. He repeatedly stated that no one should vote for him based on tribe or religion, but rather on the assessment of character, competence, capacity, credibility, and compassion. Most unfortunate, in the past few weeks, Mr. Peter Obi, the Labour Party presidential candidate in February 25th, 2023 presidential election, has been contacted by associate elder statesmen, family, friends with concerns for his personality. Now, instead of talk, I continue. These concerns have increased intensely in the last few days as immense pressure has been mounted directly on Mr. Peter Obi to leave the country, no doubt from sources allied to the APC and its agent in the security services. Mr. Obi has been repeatedly and categorically told that he has a choice to leave Nigeria or face the prospect of being arrested or false charges of inciting insurrection in the country. He continued, now instead of talk. It is difficult to fathom and regrettably unfortunate that the institutions have become part of a well-calculated and deliberate and orchestrated campaign of calumny by the APC to discredit and delegitimate Mr. Peter Obi and compare. Hold on, guys. And compare. Oh, why is this thing shifting? And compare him to abandon his right to seek redress in court following the outcome of the last election, which was adjourned both locally and internationally to have failed to meet any standard of credibility or fairness. As part of the grand design, they are calculating a fake doctored audio call at no time throughout the campaign. And now, did Mr. Peter Obi ever say, think, or even imply that the 2023 election is or was a religious war? It is very sad and wicked, the attempt to manipulate Nigerians. Our legal team have been instructed to take appropriate legal actions against the media outlets that make themselves willing tools in the hands of APC malicious propagandists. Despite the public denunciation of the fake audio call, its content have been translated to other Nigerian languages and circulated in most parts of Nigeria, northern Nigeria, with some of our Muslim clerics deceived and instigated to use the content for their sermons at various mosques during their usual Friday prayers. Can you imagine? Wow. This is a dangerous development at a time the APC-led government and the APC party, which have been awarded undeserved and unfair victory, should be more concerned in addressing the ethnic and religious frictions unfortunately created by the outcome of the elections. Yet, unsatisfied but determined to cause more problems, Mr. Lai Mohammed, who fancies himself as modern-day Gobes, is on a tour of some selected countries to present an alternative story about the 2023 discredited election. Now, instead they talk well, but I'm not sure we can finish it, but let me see how far I can go. There are many more campaigns of calumny against Mr. Peter Obi planned for their near future, both before and during the court processes. However, he wants to make it clear to the APC party, APC-led government, and its agent that Mr. Obi, a widely traveled man, has no intention to leave the country at this time, irrespective of the pressure on him and his family. Nigerians and international community to caution APC and APC-led government to stop their nasty attack on Mr. Peter Obi. Obi is focused and committed to lawfully and peacefully retrieve our mandate to secure and unite our nation, take Nigeria from consumption to production, pull millions of Nigerians out of multidimensional poverty, especially in the north, and jumpstart prosperity through agricultural, industrial, and technological revolution remains unchanged. He has continued to impress upon his supporters the essence of the legal process and will not now or in the future encourage any violence against the state. He has absolutely no reason for this, no desperate, especially as throughout the campaign, he called for a new Nigeria defined by opportunities for all, an end to poverty and criminality in government, especially corruption, and an end to tribal and religious division and bigotry. It is for this reason that we appeal to review religious leaders, especially in the north, not to be part of the grand design of the state's apparatus to further increase the religious and ethnic divide in the country. Irrespective of the outcome of the court process, we have the obligation to strive for the peace and coexistence of all Nigerians. We call on President Buhari to rein in his desperate officials at all levels, as their actions or inactions could lead unnecessary crisis in the country. Okay, let me just see if we can finish it. Elections are over and we are in court to retrieve our stolen mandate. We reiterate that we are doing so through all lawful and peaceful options in line with all legal system in constitution, and I continue to employ all Nigerians to remain peaceful and law-abiding. Those fixated on heating up the polity, creating divisions, tensions, and hatred within and outside Nigeria should remember that Nigeria is our only country. Our focus should be on how to address the litany of the challenges facing us, such as deliberate no adherence to the election process, the parallel state of our economy, unsustainable debt burden, lamentable unemployment and inflation, insecurity, multidimensional poverty. A new Nigeria is indeed possible. And God bless us all. Yes, that is Labour Party. That is Labour Party right there. Labour Party LPPCC Council, and then right that long note. It's a very, very long one. So normally I don't really like reading long notes. I don't read one paragraph or two. Let's just move on because of time. But the way I was reading it, I was getting more interested on it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. So the bottom line is the one you're seeing right there on the screen, that our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, has no plan at all, regardless of the pressure, to leave this country. I like that. That is their plan, but Mr. Peter Obi said no. We, the consecrated supporter of Mr. Peter Obi, we also say no. You know they go anywhere. We know they go anywhere. We're there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Meanwhile, this one for here, they call him Adamu. Now he talk him say, as you can see right there, the new leadership of the Labour Party should, as a matter of urgency, disassociate themselves from IPOB-driven obedience, reject ESM patron Peter Obi and his sadistic VP candidate Dati, accept defeat, congratulate APC, and withdraw all cases from the court to save their sanity. So the original source is directly from him, because I have to go to his Twitter to bring it here. Although many other blogs and media platforms are already carrying it, even mainstream media, but it's better I pick it directly from him. That is it right there. You see, what these people are doing, after all the insult on Mr. Peter Obi and our VP, now they are forcing us that, look at them, they are not scared. Go to court, go to court. But how come the same people who ask Peter Obi to go to court, they are still the same people telling Peter Obi to withdraw all his charges from the court and congratulate APC and Tinubu? Accept defeat, congratulate APC and withdraw all legal charges from court to save their sanity. What sanity are you talking about? I don't know. What sanity are these people talking about? All right. In terms of the interim government, a lot is still going on that. I would like us to quickly take on this video right here. Please, guys, help us to share and like. Let's listen to this quickly.
State Service that some people by the Department of State Service that some people are pushing for an interim government continues to make headlines. Although political parties and eminent citizens have dismissed the DSS claim and have even gone ahead to ask the secret police to arrest those behind the plot, the issue has refused to die down. Now the Defense Headquarters has added its voice to the campaign against interim government. The Defense Headquarters describes as mischievous and unconstitutional the push for interim government. The military played a crucial role in providing security during the elections through Operation Safe Conduct. It is now warning that any act to truncate the democratic process will be strongly resisted.
It's not our responsibility to speak on that issue, but I know that several calls have been made from the presidency that there's nothing like interim national government. So I think people who are just trying to be mischievous, it is unconstitutional, and all of us know that one. The Constitution does not provide for an interim national government. And that is the point that the presidency has been hammering. And so that is the stand.
Reacting to recent reports of kidnappings in some states of the country, Major General Dan.
All right, that is the only part I really want us to listen to in terms of the interim government. I would like to say one or two things about it, because I have tried to ask this question, although we could not ask all the questions yesterday with Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Mike Ozekhome. I want to ask, is it possible for an ordinary person like you and I, people that is not in power, to create an interim government? Is it possible? I don't know, because I really need I've asked, but although the answer I'm hearing is no, but I really want somebody who can take this, because I don't understand. How can you accuse Peter Obi of planning an interim government? How is he going to do this? The government, the incumbent government, they have everything. The guns, the bomb, the everything, the grenades, right? Why ordinary person like you and I, because as far as I'm concerned, Peter Obi is an ordinary person as of today, right? So how is it possible for him to create an interim government? What kind of play is going on here? These are one of the things we need to respond to. But I would like us to move on. Let us quickly listen to what Buhari is saying. Buhari is saying now no more easy route to power. What does that mean? It means that all these satanic leaders, both the ones that have ruled us in the past and the present, they have been getting their power through easy means. Buhari coming out now to say no more easy route to power. So there's easy route to power before, because the obedience especially have shown to these satanic two parties, PDP and APC, and the satanic leaders included inside these satanic parties, that we cannot fold our arms anymore to watch them play with our future. I would like us to quickly take care. Let's listen to what Ayo from Arise have to say.
President Muhammadu Buhari yesterday declared that with the outcome of the 2023 national elections, there would be no more easy routes to power than through the electorate. He said the 2023 elections had shown the growing strength of the nation's democracy, and particularly the sophistication of the Nigerian voter when it comes to the choice of their leaders, stressing that politics would be very difficult now going forward. Buhari, who declared that democracy remained the best form of government in Africa, despite military incursion in some countries, also bade the outgoing Angolan ambassador to Nigeria, His Excellency Dr. Eustaquio Junario Quibato, and his United Arab Emirates counterpart, Dr. Fahad Obaid, farewell. Speaking when he received the newly installed Emir of Dutse Jigawa State Capital, Alhaji Mohammed Hamim Nuhu Sunusi, at the State House Abuja, the president said the failure of 10 governors to make it to the Senate meant that the only guaranteed route to power was the electorate, adding the voter was truly king when it comes to elections. Dr. Bati, is the voter truly king?
That's all I just wanted to play from this. We're not going to continue with the analysis at all. My concern was the headline, by the current president. No more easy route to power. That is enough for us to emphasize on. No more easy route to power. Thank you very much, Mr. Edobo Akeriduru. Thank you very much for the super chat. And we have another one here from Orenovo DB. Thank you very much. And your statement. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I'm touched by the effort of you and your panel getting back home at 6 p.m., 2 a.m. UK time yesterday. I was shocked that you all were still online. I beg, manage this one to drink better wine for Easter. Oh God, thank you. I really appreciate this. Your message is deep. Thank you. Yes, we were here together till this morning, 6:30 a.m. All right, thank you, my people. Okay, let's move on. That headline is very, very important. That headline is very, very important. I thought I should bring this here. Guys, please, especially my wonderful panelists, always bullet point everything down. That's why you see this headline here. Buhari, no more easy routes to power. Let me leave it there for now while we move on to the other one. Yes, we're also going to be talking about, where am I now? 1 minute, my people. Bear with me. I'm just trying to move on here. Okay, we have a bigger one that we need to listen to over the satanic reaction of Lai Mohammed, and also the reaction of Professor Wole Soyinka and all that. So we're going to be taking on that shortly. But meanwhile, I want us to quickly listen to this, because our nurses, I know that one shouldn't be part of it, but it's also part of it because of the field system. You all know the word Jaqba. Jaqba have become something that is happening almost every day in Nigeria, especially our nurses. Almost all our nurses, doctors, and all have left Nigeria. So, but Nigerian government are trying to do something about it. Let's listen to this.
There is heavy decline on medical brain drain. From 24,000 to now, as I speak, we have less than 10,000 doctors in Nigeria. So that is alarming. So I now thought to myself that, okay, let us look at our laws, what is happening. I noticed that, look, the vacuum is that immediately after housemanship, you know, we noticed that most doctors, because of greener pastures, there is a capital flight from Nigeria abroad to UK, America, and all that. Now, government has invested so much money in training these medical doctors. So if you realize, if they can now take advantage of our situation, okay, and now open their doors, because just recently in 2020, UK opened healthcare and visa to people. They were all going to UK and US too, and Canada. So what should we do? Should we fold our arms? So now, and I said, okay, maybe to give back to the society, that is to our people, after training you. Yes, we are not saying you cannot go abroad to make your money, but if government has subsidized your tuition, okay, I mean, to the tune of 40 to 150,000, the least we can get from you is that after your husbandship, before you are given full license, before you are given full license, before you are given full license, at least you can give back to the society within a period of 5 years. So after 5 years, you are free to go. At least you've given back to the society.
Now, wow. How did we get here, God? Jesus. Okay. I better look at the bullet point and down. We're on the last one now, but this one is big. Let's listen to this quickly. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you that just joined us right now. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. All right, we're back again. Yes, we don't reach the time to talk for this whole matter. Remember about our doctors, that one did there. For the interim government, that one did there. Our principal say, they go anywhere in the year. That one did there. And which another one again? I guess we'll bullet point and down. Meanwhile, let's start talking. Thank you very much, my people. And yes, APC forcing our principal to accept defeat, and congratulate Tinubu and take all the charges away from the court. That one still there. So we have about 4 bullet points. Now, God bless you. Now, let's start with give us our mandates. You're the first with us today. Good evening to you once again, my brother. Please talk to us. Let's do.
Thank you. How many minutes?
8 minutes. 8 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis, for all that you do. Truly appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you for the time. Thank you for the. Yesterday was a long ride, but we are here again. So we have a battle we are fighting for, and we trust God that everything will be fine by God's grace. As we continue to work, we also put effort and everything in place. Now, on the first one, Obi to leave Nigeria, and the question is, if you ask Obi to leave Nigeria, to go to where? Is there a country that maybe APC has provided another Nigeria for him, that they say, oh, okay, Obi, leave this Nigeria, let Tinubu rule this one. Let's give you original Nigeria that you can rule. But if other than that, Obi goes nowhere. Obi has nowhere to go. He has a mandate to fight for, and he's fighting for it. And that mandate is not Obi's mandate. It's the Nigerian people's mandate that we give to Obi to go represent us. So if you're asking Obi to leave Nigeria, then ask all Nigerians that voted for him to follow him and leave Nigeria, because Obi has nowhere to go. We have a case in court. So will he leave his case and then leave Nigeria APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Dele Alake, Festus Keyamo, Bayo Onabanjo, Sanwo-Olu, MC Oluomo, Abike Dabiri, Remi Tinubu, all of them are the ones to leave Nigeria for Peter Obi, because they are the ones that are robbing the people of their mandates. So Obi has nowhere to go. Now, on the other one, Sani said Obi should accept defeat. Defeat him on which ground? Who won the election? That you are saying Obi should accept defeat. Obi was not defeated in that election. Obi won the election. You are asking the person that won the election to accept defeat. You see how I mean, I don't know another word to use for these people. This same guy was the one that removes he took off APC's flag from his office.
Yeah.
And said he would not support APC anymore.
Exactly.
So you see how, and this is a youth. It should be in his.
Adamu is a confused youth.
It should be in his 40s. This is a youth. And so if you now marry what my two brothers said about borrowing money, and the other one talking about one saying about borrowing money, and the other guy was speaking about common sense. So you want to regard these people as people that have their head on their necks? No. Adamu, you're asking Obi to accept defeat. Defeat on what ground? That he lost the election, or the one that you guys rigged and stole a mandate? And you yourself, you have said you will not support APC. And it just shows that there is level of impunity. When my brothers on this platform said war against impunity, he really knows what he's talking about. There is impunity in the state that needs to be expunged. Like Madam Rita will always say, the level of impunity needs to be expunged from the system. And some people have to go with that impunity. And so that guy is one of them. Then now you now talk about Nigerian army saying that there's no interim government in place. Maybe they have something in their cupboard that they are trying to expose little by little. Because Nigeria now, if somebody tell you that something is not going to happen, you better be careful. Mahmoud Yakub came out and told us, from polling units, we will transmit results. I assure you, turn to a second name. Up until now, we have not seen any result from that, because the guy keeps assuring Nigeria. So Nigeria, I mean, you guys will tell us if APC has also probably you guys are already in APC's pockets. Maybe you are already telling us what you guys have in mind. We continue to wait here while we will wait here, fight for mandates, and we'll see how all these old things pans out. Buhari, no more easy way to man, this man called Buhari, I will not say anything so I don't say I'm abusing elders. Even though Madam Rita know that we in the Western world, we don't care about, honestly, we don't care about things like this. Nigerians can easily open their mouth and abuse Trump. But the likes of Wole Soyinka has come out and speak. Buhari is speaking now. You have the Dele Alake and then Bayo Onanugas. These are in quote, elder statesmen. Nigerians can abuse Western presidents or their people in power, but their own people, or they can spare them, even when they are spitting out what does not make sense. No easy route to. But Tinubu, the person you're going to give power in your dream, because Tinubu cannot become our president. I keep saying that. Tinubu will only become president in the dream, not in reality. Tinubu will not become president of Nigeria. And that's what we are fighting for. So Buhari, that statement, you need to make it more clearer. And we'll wait here and see. And then nurses and doctors leaving Nigeria. I watched that man said that government will subsidize their tuition fee. Was it the government that pays their school fee? Because that I know when we're in school in Nigeria, we pay our school fees by ourselves. The government does not give you anything. We pay our school fee. The only time you don't pay is when you are in secondary school or primary school. Even some secondary school, you have to pay. So these people went to university, they spend their money in school, and you are telling them that they cannot leave the country. On what ground? For me, I don't think there's anything in that. That man is just, and if you look at the name of that man also, same Southwest person, my brother. So unfortunate. So unfortunate. I wonder why these old Yoruba elders are just doing this to us in the Southwest. The country is dying already, and you are saying that people should not leave when a Dr. Chinelo was killed in a train. She was gone in a train. So will you say they should all wait there and die in that same country? Man, Oga House of Rep or Senator, please think appropriately before you make that comment. It's only embarrassing that you are from Southwest because your name shows it, and you guys just keep dragging us on the floor. But we know we know the original Yoruba people, because most of you lack integrity and honor, and you should be put where you belong. Then about the interview of Charles with that man, I mean that was a very wonderful interview. Wonderful interview. Buhari in 2011 and Oshibajo in 2015 said they will form a parallel government if they rig the election. Oshibajo, this is Oshibajo now. Oshibajo, professor, senior advocate. I will probably not call the last one. Oshibajo said in 2015 that if the election was rigged, they are going to form a parallel government. Buhari said the same thing. And 2015 or 2011 and 2015, we saw all that happen. Several people died, even youth corps members died because of their shenanigan. Now this man, Peter Obi, honorably won the election, and the streets did not engulf in fire. Do you see the parallel that man made about France? Do you know that the news that we are hearing now is Tinubu is in Paris, in France, but France is shut down now because of pension, just a raise in pension, and your next president is in that country.
How are we even sure is there?
Well, I mean, allegedly, Mr.
Exactly. We don't know where it is.
I mean, allegedly.
That's what they told us.
That's their own president in their. Honestly, I keep saying it. Tunumbu, I'm a Southwest person. I'm proud to be a Yoruba man. I am proud to be a Yoruba man. Because that culture, that tribe stand for integrity and honor. Omoluabi. I honestly, I am grateful to God that I'm a Yoruba man. But we have some bastard Yoruba people. I can say to anybody, anywhere. I don't care. I don't care. The same way you are proud to be an Edo man, I am proud to be a Yoruba man. I don't give a damn. I don't care about anything that anybody says about it. I am a proud Yoruba man, and these people just keep dragging us on the floor, and they gotta stop it. They gotta stop it. It doesn't make no sense. And maybe later on you can play that same video that you played yesterday about that man that talks about Tunumbu. That's 1 or 2 minute video. So that interview with Charles was a good interview. That man he just nailed it on the head.
Thank you.
France is they are on the street today because of raising pension. Atiku had a peaceful protest, even though we don't know what that one is doing. We don't know if it's among the APC. But Peter Obi, an honorable Southeast man, that we don't care about where he came from, where he's coming from, or his religion. We only believe in his personality and his ideology. And we, mass number of Yoruba people and even Hausas, voted for Peter Obi because they believe in his vision. This honorable man did not call for the street to be burned down. And you guys are talking about arresting him. On what ground? You are saying you should accept defeat. On what ground? He won the election and the mandate should be given to him. So everybody, please sit down, tighten your belts. We're going to get our mandate back. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Give us our mandate. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. Amazing Grace USA, thank you so much for the super chat, and thanks for the write up there as well. I appreciate that. That's a huge encouragement. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Please continue to press on the like button and share as you hear from our wonderful panelists. Okay, the next person we have here is Frank Okumbo. Mr. Frank Okumbo, are you ready to talk to us now?
Good evening, my able brother Elvis. Thank you very much for this opportunity given to me.
Thank you, sir.
Since morning, I'll be waiting maybe for you to come online. But in the morning session, I wanted to get in, but it was so full. So I have to wait for this evening. So I have one question, maybe for you or the panelists or anybody that is listening. My question is just about, I believe we have almost 200 or more than 200 ethnic groups speaking in Nigeria.
Ethnic groups,
So,
yeah.
yeah. What are these people trying to tell us that, for example, we, the Bini, the Edo State, or the Shekiri, or the, I don't know, they are not Nigerians? So I don't really understand what they mean by Peter Obi should leave Nigeria. So that is why I asked that question. Because when I see that statement, I was so shocked. These people are the same people, because thank God I have the opportunity to join somebody like you. I get the access to reach exactly everything that is happening in that country. Okay, now, the first time when the INEC chairman was trying to announce or going with the election process, when Senator Dylan Menaye raised a motion that they are not agree with what is going on. So the first statement he said, he said, okay, then after everything, then we address the issue. Okay, he did not address it. Then the next thing he said, if you are not agree, go to court. Now, before Peter Obi filed his case to court, the APC people, they were bragging, okay, go to court, go to court. Now Peter Obi is in the court. Now you are not telling him to close the case and go to where there is another Nigeria. I don't understand. I don't know where and how do we get to this place. And my surprise, something about it is, sorry if you be offended, my lovely brothers, the Yorubas, that the people which we take as our leader, who's supposed to stand in the front line to defend this thing, this is how it's supposed to go. They are using ethnic, because Tinubu is from Yoruba, they are trying to, I don't understand what they are trying to say. So, in the other way, for the DSS or the somebody is trying to interrogate government or whatever, I send you one video from our deputy governor from Edo State. I sent it to you, is it not this morning or yesterday? That what he was saying, that he challenged the DSS. He gave them 3 days to bring the people, to fish the people out. If they don't do so, that they are lying. You know, all these things, I'm not surprised when I remember when Tinubu said, Emilio come. Because everything I've been playing in my eye now that that man, right from day one, he have planned everything down, how it's going to go. So unfortunately to him, that he messed with the wrong generation. So he doesn't know what is going to come before him when he was busy planning everything down. And again, Buhari is just pretend as if there is nothing is happening. The video you played for us for the army general, then who addressed the nation, that man, I pick one word from what the man said, that they have received several calls from the president that there is no interim government. Look, if we want to talk about interim government, is the government in power can bring interim government. Peter Obi is just ordinary civilian like me and you or ordinary person today. By the grace of God, he will become the president of Nigeria tomorrow. But how can he plan for interim government when he don't have anything to? What did he have to? You don't know what costs to have interim government. So in the other video which you play for us, that that man that said Peter Obi, what is his name? I believe it's Hausa guy, the guy that removed APC flag from his office. You know, there are some people who is just dancing just because he see everybody dancing. That man, I see him like somebody who is he doesn't know his left from his right. He don't know what he's doing. For me, because if you know what you are doing, you better sit down and look what is happening to Nigeria. Okay, now if it's very for we that living in diaspora, we know what most of us is facing here. For you to, if you come out in some place to say that you are in Nigeria, I don't know if anybody have come across it. I have come across it several times in my life. So what do we do? Why? Because our leaders have placed that stamp on that country that is, I don't want to mention the other name.
Okay, your time is up now.
Okay, I will stop here. Thank you very much, my brother.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Frank Okumbo. God bless you, sir. Before I call the next person, I would like to also carry people along. As you know, APC is a satanic party. You know, they can do anything. You know, they can go any length. Labour Party, as you all know, that we are supporting Peter Obi. We are not supporting Labour Party. In fact, it's because of Peter Obi that many of us now get to know that there's a party called Labour Party, and then automatically the support for Peter Obi, you know, now covers them. All right. At this particular moment now, there is some rumor going on here and there that APC is trying to buy some people inside Labour Party. You know, but the good thing about it is that, you know, buying some people inside the Labour Party, what that means is that Labour Party can just wake up overnight and say, we are withdrawing the court case. We are withdrawing the court case. We don't want to continue anymore. You know they have the right. They can. Yeah. In case you don't know, every party can do that. They can just wake up overnight. Maybe they don't pay $1 billion for inside their account. No, say APC candidate, that man now $1 billion they pay. You don't pay $1 billion, give one of the people for inside Labour Party. Peter Obi no know. That I may not go know. But you wake up overnight, the figure say, ladies and gentlemen, after a deep think or scrutinization or whatever, we've decided to withdraw the court case. But guess what? Peter Obi na Okuta. I don't know whether everybody know what Okuta mean. Okuta, rock. Peter Obi na Okuta. You don't know what he do for the petition. Normally, when you are submitting a petition like this, you will put the first name you put on is the party's name. So, for example, now it's Labour Party. Then, in most cases, some people now put the petition. Then the name of the presidential candidate or any candidate. Why some, the ones that I've seen, why some will put Labour Party, Peter Obi. You get it? Guess what? What our principal do? He put Peter Obi, Labour Party. It means you cannot make any decision on my behalf without number one person for the petition that Peter Obi. Normally it's supposed to be party. Now they cash them. Hey God. Where one of the top people they take me throughout today. One of the very, very, a lawyer, they take me throughout today. I'm surprised. Watch. As you can see right there, look number one, which name did they? Between, this petition, between, look at between one. Wait till I see there, number one. Who did number one? Peter Obi. Normally, it's supposed to be Labour Party. Number two, in a rich sense, go be Peter Obi. Right? Now Peter Obi first. You must remove Peter Obi before you reach Labour Party. So anybody where Tinubu or APC pay billions now for inside Labour Party, say, make una dismiss this case. If they want to do one, the court go say, we need the signature of this man will be number one. So I love you, laugh. God. Listen, guys. I have faith in God. But after God, I have so much faith as well in Peter Obi. I'm telling you. This is why I normally say, what are you guys learning from this man? For me, I'm learning a lot from him. Yes, I'm learning a lot from Mr. Peter Obi. So that means this case now, whether do or die, they can't do anything. Now I make you. They say APC is now saying that Peter Obi withdraw the case from the court and accept defeat. So, by the way, not be these people say go to court. If you know you don't like the decision of criminal Mahmoud, go to court. Now we went to court. They tried to get one or two for inside Labour Party, don't work. Now, the only way out now is two ways. Only two ways. The only way out here. One, Peter Obi step down, say, you don't want to continue anymore. This case go your die, pata pata. Two, the case must continue. That's it. There's no that way. No way out. Only two ways. What are they saying for there? 9-day screen, so I don't first show now. We went through this copy that was about a month ago on here. But many of us don't feel digest them until a legal person can't take me through this one today. Say, no, see what the Apple for inside Labour Party and all that. My people, anybody can betray you. You must hold your side. Hold your side well. Anybody go betray your eye go clear. I did tell you. Meanwhile, let's listen to Labour Party spokesperson here quickly on what is currently going on. Concerning this religious war and all that, I'd like us to quickly take on this video. Thank you.
Now, they've already orchestrated this same plan to tell our brothers and sisters in the north that Peter Obi has said that it is a religious war, and they are going to say it in most of the mosques. Some of them are already being paid to do this. And I said to my brothers in the north, please, please, and please, look very deeply. I feel pain as a Muslim if my religion will be used to blackmail me, if my religion will be used to deceive me, if my religion will be used to lie on me, and then the same my religion will be used to govern me wrongly. For the past how many years that we have been in power, look at the same people who have put us in this perpetual poverty. We are still the same way. Our children are not going to school. Our people cannot go to their farms. People cannot travel from point A to point B. We have the largest number of poverty. We have the largest number of almajiri on the streets. And then these same leaders have not done anything to emancipate the northern people. But yet, they still go back to the same northern people and lie to them, manipulate them, tell them lies, and they will use our religion to deceive us. It is time we say no to those who are using this deliberately to put the Nigerian people, especially the people from the northern extraction, into abject poverty. And that is exactly what Peter Obi is out to fight. It's not about religion. This is the same man who said that don't vote for me because I'm a Muslim, I'm a Christian. Don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. Vote for me because I have the capacity and the competence to change the Nigerian state. And that's exactly what we are standing for. And we are asking that for the fact that for a very long time, these same people have put you in the same poverty line, would you start continuing to believe in their shenanigans and their lies and their concocted story? It is time to put a stop to it, and this is the best time to do it. I do believe that the Nigerian people, especially the northern people, do know the right thing from the wrong thing. Tomorrow, that's what they are trying to start to do. And of course, you know, and that is exactly what it simply means, that these are the same people who are concocting these particular lies in order to put this country in. We are obedient and we are peaceful, loving Nigerians, and we are ready to stick with the issue of the law as regard to what is constitutionally enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Nothing more, nothing less.
Exactly. Nothing more, nothing less. As I talk and they go just now, my people, I tallied everything together. Whatever plot that is going on, even though it's inside Labour Party or APC, Satanic Party or anywhere, without the consent of Mr. Peter Obi, nothing will happen. That's why you are seeing they are trying to destroy his name. They are trying to scare him to run away, because normally, I also seek advice from, people, because they communicate with to get more information when I'm not there on air. People will know the matter. Normally, if Peter Obi travel out of Nigeria right now, even though that 1 week they travel come for Nigeria now, if he's coming back, statistically 80% he will be arrested. He will certainly be arrested, because they will frame him with so many things, like going traveling to go seek for international coup and all that. So I don't really want to go there. So that's why yesterday we came here, we talk about our principal said, unquote, I'm under pressure to leave Nigeria. But today, Peter Obi is going nowhere. Not they go anywhere. Don't worry. Yes, APC, Satanic people, if they watch us now, they go anywhere. They here. They go anywhere. He just follow us. They inside Nigeria here. Without Peter Obi, this case now, two things involved. Without him, is a continuous thing. It's only him can cancel this situation. He not even put that he had made first, or put on second, he put himself number one first. That means with this case, Peter Obi is bigger than the party, everything. So he is the person to make the final decision on this case, because he's the presidential candidate. Thank you very much, my people. Before I hear from the next person, let me quickly acknowledge my people. I got a couple of super chats. Mr. Pansat, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate you all. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. And Dobo Keredelu, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. So I would like us to hear from the next person here, which is Patricia. Patricia, thank you very much, madam. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening again to everyone. I wasn't expecting to be called straight away, but thank you so much.
All right, but are you set to talk though? Or you want
I can. Okay. Just let me get my glasses. Oh, that's all. But okay. Everyone can hear me, so that's
very clear.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, I want to say good evening, good morning, and good afternoon to those watching us online. Again, if you are just joining us, you are welcome to today's broadcast. You are at the right place. where we are being educated and being instructed and also enlightened as to what we have to do in getting back our mandate. Now, thank you again, Mr. Elvis. In regard to, there's a lot of things running here in my mind. You know, our principal, Mr. Obi, for them to be coming now to say that you should leave. I mean, I think it's too late. They are for sure too late to be coming with this. One thing they are forgetting is that they are forgetting that Obi did not vote. He's not the one that voted for himself. You know, if Nigerians voted through him, so it's Nigerians that decided that this is the person they want to lead them at this point of their existence. So I think they are yet to really understand the gravity of this momentum and this movement. This movement is natural love for country, natural love for one another. The obedience. There are people that want to see Nigeria work the way country should work. There are people that are tired and sick of having these people make promises and promises and promises and they don't meet them at the end of the day. This movement are people that desire to see a new Nigeria that is working for everybody, no matter where you come from, up and down the country, without no exclusion, nor your ethnic background, or your family background, or your educational background. Is a group of people that want to see Nigeria fulfilling a destiny for its citizens. So they came too late. If they are asking him to leave now, leave to where? Like my other panelists said, are they saying that the rest of us should leave? Because Obi won this election. He won it. He won it. Right-heartedly. He won everything. And they know it. So how will you come now to be telling the person that won, that were given a mandate from the people? If democracy is democracy, is it not government for the people, by the people, and for the people? So why are they having difficulty understanding that the people have made their choice? So they came too late. He's not going anywhere. A true leader will not fight. Okay, so if he leaves, leave to where? I mean, if he leaves, that means the pain in even the people that voted for him, the pain in their heart will be worsened. Yeah, many more will be in trauma if he leaves. And he's not leaving, he's not going anywhere. They have to restore his mandate. Our mandate, the mandate that we gave to him, Nigeria gave him that mandate. The ones that have stolen it must restore that mandate. Adamu Gaba telling Obi to go and withdraw the case, like you said, Mr. Elvis, they've gone through some corrupt people that are among us, to try and buy them to withdraw the case. But they found out that wasn't working. So they had to now, that's why they came with this, that he should leave the country, trying to pressurize and put mad pressure on him to leave. And I believe he's under a lot of threats. But one with God is more than multitude. You understand? So he's one with God. God is with him. And he's one with God. So he's going to overcome every obstacle and every evil plottings against him. In the name of Jesus. So Adamu coming now to say we should drop the case, the charges. I mean, we are not dropping any charges. We have a case here. This case is really, really going to be sweet. You know, I too, I think it's Madarita that always say that she will buy a popcorn and sit and be watching it when the time comes. Even me too. I think that's what I would do. I have a bowl of popcorn with my Coke and be watching it and be dancing, because it's going to really be, it's going to be a thing of disgrace for their camp, you know. Then the DSS, like we know, we have been saying this, and I also mentioned it before, that this interim government that is always coming up, now and again. I said it, if this was already said far before the election, there's already been some hints about this. I heard it. That was long before the election started. I heard about this interim government. So which means there was something already fishing them. Because like I said, it's the strategy of these wicked people is, leak it, deny it, and hit hard, So they tell you what they want to do, but then they deny it. And then before you know it, that's what is happening. But that's not what we want. We don't want that. We want our mandate. They should just give us our mandate and let everything, let Nigeria be in peace. Our president, Excellency Buhari, coming out to tell us that no more easy route to power. Yes, no more easy route to power. So in a way, we also have to commend, INEC in a way. Why am I saying that? Because with the beavers has brought their fraudulent acts to light. Before they just give any figures they want. That's what they just model figures, and present to us, especially from the northern part of Nigeria, But at this time, we can see that the people that they are claiming that they have, prior to during the other elections, we didn't see them this time, even though we know, okay, they were a little bit of over there too. There was also voter suppression, yes. But if we look at the margin of the beavers collected, the overall beavers collected, accredited voters, and finally the actual vote counts, it's laughable. It's laughable. It's nowhere near what the votes, number of votes that we normally record before in previous elections. So in that way, and INEC, the equipment that they deployed, exposed the fraudulent acts of these politicians, and I believe after this one now, there's gonna be a definite change, because they know now that no matter what they do now, there is no way anyone is going to try to cheat anymore, because it will be useless to cheat. Because of this case that is in court, everything, the accredited vote, will be brought to court as evidence, and based on that,
thank you,
Mr. Obi will be declared the winner. Is my time up?
Yeah, since.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Not the time runs so fast. Thank you so much for your submission. I appreciate you. All right, let me quickly go back to the comment section. Juno Obaseki, thank you so much. I got your super chat. I got your 10 pound support. No super chat, sorry. PayPal. I know you send me 10 pounds through PayPal. May God bless you, madam. I really do appreciate you, Juno Obaseki. Thank you. I appreciate you all right there, Martina Ambassi TV. Thank you very much. Appreciate you all right there on the comment section. Please continue to help us to share and like. Currently have 1,319 watching us, and on Nigeria Watch we have about 1,000 people watching us there, and we have 371 likes. Can we judge that? Is that good enough? Please press the like button. We have 371 likes. Can you? Yes, 372 now. Please press it. Press on the like button, my people. 374. Continue to do that for us. May God bless you all. Press on the like, the 377. Thank you. I feel like say I need to remind you now. Because this when we talk and I see the one at the press, and may God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much once again, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. Let's hear from the next person here, which is Omoye's Corner. Omoye's Corner, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us, madam. Okay, she's not available. Or did she send me a message?
I'm sorry.
Okay, you're available. Good.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, good evening to you
Yes.
once again. Please talk to us. I go private chat, go see whether you don't drop message for them before.
Okay. No. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you to Mr. T. He said a lot, made a lot of solid points there when he was talking, and my sister who just spoke as well. So with regards to the interview, I forget his name now. I thoroughly enjoyed the interview, and I hope that more.
Which of the interview?
The one with the professor who came on.
Okay, Professor Udenta.
Udente. Yeah, I remember now. Okay, Professor. Why would I forget that? Yeah, Professor Udente. Yeah, I really hope that a lot of Nigerians who stand for the truth can come out like that, because we need more people like that to put their voice behind what we are doing. You know, we can only do so much here, you know, as being on the panel and every other thing we're doing behind the scenes. But if everyone starts to stand up, the pressure is going to even get worse. And I know I shared with you, Mr. Elvis, the audio version of the that Chimamanda.
Yeah.
Yes, that was very powerful. If anyone hasn't read it, please. If you can't read it, you can listen to the audio. Somebody, Jen, it was right. Did you not? I was like, this is what we need. We need people who stand for the truth, you know, to continue to add their voices to this fight that we're fighting, because this fight involves everyone. You know, sometimes I wonder, I look at people, I'm like, you have no idea. This is a fight for your existence, in case you don't know, you know. If you're sitting on the fence and saying, well, it doesn't really concern, it concerns you. When it will hit you, you will not know. This is the time to rise up and really, really intensify the pressure on these people. You know, so I really appreciate, I don't want to go over that because I think he said so much already. Now, with regards to Buhari coming out and saying that elections are no longer going to be, hello, obedience, every person of truth in Nigeria, stand up and be counted. The pressure you're putting on them is hitting them. In case you were in doubt, for Bubu to come out and say the elections will no longer be easy. It is not easy now because you're putting fire underneath them. That's exactly what's going on. They are feeling the pressure, you know. Now, somebody responded to, going back quickly to Chimamanda, right? Somebody responded saying that all she did was sit behind her computer and send a message to Biden, while Lai Mohammed had to fly on top of our taxpayers' money to go and try and sabotage and lie blatantly on the people that he's paid to serve, you know. Now that aside, now coming to what am I missing now? Oh my God, my train of thoughts. I've been thinking of so many things. I don't even know what else to say again right now. I'm sorry, Mr. Elvis.
Adamu Gaba. Buhari, Professor Odenta, you spoke about it.
Yeah. Okay.
You know,
APC urges Obi
Adamu
to,
telling us exactly. Go ahead, please.
urges to accept thunder. Thunder when you go fire whoever they talk this nonsense. We can never. People don't
The
understand.
name na Adamu Gaba.
Adamu Gaba.
So
That you know.
that thunder made for no way they go. Now make me mention
Thank you very much. Thunder fire Adamu Gaba wherever I did. The thunder when go fire him. When he go hit him, he not go know. You know it. I know they like to give the guy clout. The guy be like who they look for clout for my eye. I've listened to him. The guy is full of lies. He's very fake. Even when he's talking, he knows that what he's saying doesn't make any sense. Wasn't it the same guy that came out and said he's no longer with the APC? Abi, is my eye or my ear paining me? Did he not disown the APC at one time? I think I saw a video like that. If someone can correct me.
He did. He dropped the flag. You know, he did.
Exactly.
You know,
these people are jokers. I don't even want to waste my breath on him because he's irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. He's just grasping for relevance. These people are irrelevant. They are paid thugs. There's nothing that these people can contribute to us as a people. So let's not give him relevance at all. Personally, I will not do it because he's not worth my time. Okay. Now, and then I wanted to talk about Peter Obi. They're telling him to because the pressure don't they finish them. We don't. Mr. Evans, we're here till you were here with us till morning, daybreak today. How they want to sleep? How the pressure not go affect them?
Yes.
How? I talk, I say when they sleep now we they dream of all the truth tellers beyond your obedience. Everybody that's standing up for the truth, they get headache, they dream of now. When they wake up, now that's what they are served as breakfast. The truth tellers, the obedience. Peter Obi, they give the back-to-back headache. They cannot rest. They are restless. They are restless. So when you are in doubt, for me, it brought joy to my heart when I listened to Professor Udente speak the way he did, and also the fact that Bubu came out and said that the elections will no longer be easy, and the fact that they are all now, it's almost the pressure is on, guys. Don't even get it twisted at all. These people are feeling the heat of it all. We're here every day, night and day doing this. You think it's not going to get to them? It will. So I will just, I'm not going to say too much because I'm pretty much happy with what happened today, and I just want to take all the small wins in, and I want to revel in it. So I'm not going to say too much. I'm just happy. I just want to encourage us to please continue to put the pressure on. We need more people who can speak truth to power, to stand up and be counted. All those professors that have come to make professorship nonsense. The true professors should stand up and counter them at every step, every word that they say. This is what we need at this time. So I'm going to yield for now. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Samoyeskona. Thank you. You see, when it comes to that thunder, say we don't need to be selfish. I have to direct it directly, to Adamu, because my property be that. So when you say whichever, let's know.
No, it is nine cent for I get them.
Exactly. So let me quickly put his name there. Make that thunder not where they go this evening. They go meet up directly. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Please continue to share and like. We still have a lot that will speak to us on the panel. Mr. Kevin Kell, thank you so much. May God bless you, sir. Dr. Alessandra Gomez, thanks once again. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let's hear from Mother Rita. Mother Rita, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening or good evening. I'm sorry. Good afternoon, everyone. Evening or morning, wherever you are. Mommy Diaspora, I agree to you, Mama. Peter Obi will not leave Nigeria. I repeat, Peter the Rock Obi will not leave Nigeria. And I want to say thank you, sir, for supporting your people. Thank you for your bravery. And thank you for your sacrifice. You know what? We are daring the APC, in fact, the federal government of Nigeria. Arrest Peter Obi. You're only making things very nice and lovely for us. Because, and I know that their handlers and their advisors, they are telling them, do not arrest this man. Do you know why? Because if they arrest Peter the Rock Obi, they will make him more popular in the world. Then the history books will say that there was a man, or rather there is a man called Peter Gregory the Rock Obi, whose mandate was stolen, and then he was sent to prison for the people. What does that make him? Another Nelson Mandela of Nigeria. So they wouldn't dare arrest him. They wouldn't dare keep this man because there's evidences everywhere of this man speaking about peace, speaking about calmness, speaking about unity. In fact, this is a presidential act. Peter the Rock Obi was made to be a leader. He was born a leader. We voting for this man is just to amplify it in the physical. This is his destiny to be a leader, and nobody can change it. I don't even think his wife or his family can even change it. And I think he knows. See, there's nothing as good as know thyself. Know what you were born to. Know what you were born for. Know the reason why God placed you in this world. Many people haven't attained that consciousness yet. Why are you in this world? What is your role? I think Peter the Rock Obi, he already knows his role. And you can see it from the instances of when he was in the PDP and then he left without telling anybody. I mean, these were his words. He didn't inform his family. He didn't even inform, what's his name, Mikano. He didn't inform anybody, and he just left quietly, and he went to the Labour Party. He went to register for the Labour Party. It was just something that, you get to a time in your life when nothing or nobody can influence the decision that you are about to make, because there's something that drives you to say, this is who you were made for. This is your mission in this world. And I think Peter the Rock Obi, he already knows his mission. And that is why I said he's the most bravest man that I've known so far. Well, apart from my father, so far in terms of politics in Nigeria today, he's the most bravest man. And I must say thank you. They would not arrest this man because, like I said, they're just going to make things worse for them. Never have I seen a group of people going around to campaign.
Nanjawo, did you call me?
No, it's Rita speaking. You weren't called, sir.
Okay, Madam Rita, go ahead. Thank you.
That's gingerbread, right? Okay. Like I was saying, never have I seen a group of people going around to campaign for acceptance. It's comical. It's comical, and it sounds so it sounds so, I don't know. I'm trying to look for the adjective to describe it. I mean, you're forcing people to love you. You're forcing people to accept you. Who does that? Except losers that do that. And I know the APC and the Bola Ahmed Tinubu group, they're all losers, and they know it. They know it. So you can't just force someone to accept you. It's not done anywhere. Well, Peter the Rock Obi, he has shown the world the characters of the people in the corridors of power of Nigeria. This is what he has come to expose, and more things are coming out. As for Adamu Garba, there's just one sentence I would use to describe him. I think Adamu Garba is an obtuse-minded, overfed orangutan who is so high on defaming the character of Peter the Rock Obi. Listen, I have just one message for Peter the Rock Obi's legal team, and I think they already know this because we have a bunch of smart men and women working in Peter the Rock Obi's team. This is my advice. After all of these hula balu and all this empty noise making from the APC, and when Peter the Rock Obi has been given the certificate of winning and becoming the president, please start proceedings to sue the likes of Lai Mohammed, Adamu Gaba, the staff of the Gazette that was supporting that the fake audio with Bishop Oyedepo, Reno Mokri, FFK, Fake San Keyamo, Bayo Nonuga, Dele Alake, Uzokalu. In fact, as a matter of fact, I am daring the Peter the Rock Obi's team. Every person who has written things on social media, Twitter, Facebook, whether they're making videos or they went to a media houses like a Rise Channel or NTA or whatever, gather all your information, gather all your facts, listen to everything that they're saying, every defaming word or sentence that they are saying, gather those information, listen, get ready to start suing all these people for every freaking dollar that they have in their life, even if it's 100 billion naira each from them, because they cannot defame Peter the Rock Obi or Ahmed Dati's character and get away with it. No, this must stop. And I think right now, I think that is a different kettle of fish that they're going to deal with. I am hoping, and I know people are gathering all this data. So leave them. Let them be writing stuff on Twitter. Let them be saying stuff on Facebook. Let them go to all the media houses. Let them say anything. People are gathering information. They're going to sue all of them for every freaking money that they have for defamation of character. So next time they come and they're in a political season, they wouldn't defame a very good man like Ahmed Dati or a very good man like Peter the Rock Obi or even any other person. We are getting somewhere. I think that is what they should gather all that information. We are watching and we are going to win. And there's for Buhari, talking about the path to political power will not be easy. I would like to change that comment that the only path to power in Nigeria is to remove the likes of Tinubu, Lai Mohammed, Atiku, Uzokalu, Hopeless, Uzodin John, Dino Melayo, FFK, Keyamo, Patami, Adamu Gaba, Shehu Gaba, Soyinka, all of them, for all these people and a plethora of many of them from the corridors of power. That is the only path to power in Nigeria, and that is the truth. That is the only power to a power that that the people have chosen and to respect the rule of law is to take all these bandits away from the corridors of power. That is the only path to power in Nigeria. That is why we are here, and that is why we are working. And then for the National Assembly talking about the Nigerian doctors, Nigeria Watch and every Nigeria, please tell them to enter house. Tell the National Assembly to enter house. They have caused pain to Nigeria. They haven't done anything. I think it is the 9th or the 10th Assembly. They are a disgrace to Nigeria. They put us in this crap that we are going through. They should enter house. They should enter house. They are supposed to be talking of the reason why the doctors are leaving, the reason why there is this Jackpot syndrome, the reason why professionals, we're not just talking doctors, we have scientists, we have teachers, we have nurses, we have people who are very intelligent, we even have musicians that are leaving Nigeria. Why are they leaving? That is the bone of contention. That is when you see a lawmaker talking, you should talk about reasons why things are happening, and then you find solution. And you are telling me the solution is to pass a bill to stop people from traveling? Hello, enter house, National Assembly members. If you guys don't want insult, enter house, all of you. You can ask that man talking right now. If his wife is sick, or even if himself is sick, does he trust the health system in Nigeria? Does he trust a doctor to treat him? If his answer is no, tell him to enter house. We don't want to hear from them. As for Professor Udenta, talking about the Nigerian political landscape present day, I would only say one thing. It is driven by the death, as in somebody has passed on, the death of the moral order in Nigeria. That's why we are going through all this quagmire. When you want to talk about moral compass, it's dead in Nigeria. And you see white-haired man, professors, professional, talking for people who are unscrupulous elements, louts, touts, robbers, murderers. They are supporting them. The moral compass is dead in Nigeria. It's completely dead. And as for the 3 billion litigation bill budgeted for INEC, according to that video you played, it has come to my realization that Nigeria is a country where election season is the biggest profit season for lawyers, senior advocates of Nigerians, and judges. Well done. Well done. I mean, we saw it in Edo State. In fact, to date, they see a lot of litigations amongst many other states. This is the season. It's a country where when this in politics, I haven't seen it in North America, I don't know about Europe, where lawyers and judges are looking forward to litigations, with billions of money, being infused into the judiciary industry. And that is why you can see it extends even up to the Supreme, even up to the judges, because it's a big industry. There has to be electoral malpractices. There have to be stealing, intimidation, and so they will go to court. It's a cycle. It's just like this kidnapping thing. Is a cycle. If you don't have the customers, there will not be an industry. So the judiciary system has been compromised, because if you see how things are going, they are making so much money, and they would extend the cases. They would drag it. Why do you think cases are dragged? 10 years, 20 years, they're dragged. A simple case that can be done within 24 hours is dragged for years. It stems from the top to the bottom. So that is why you can see 3 billion naira. I mean, teachers were crying. Look at the schools. Look at the healthcare system. A child can die for just 500 naira. People have died for just 200 naira that could easily take care of them. But it is so easy for them to budget 3 billion naira. How insensitive. That is why I say, if you look at the slew on the plethora of people in the corridors of power, it's every parastatal and institution is dead. The moral compass is dead. Let us call a spade and not a shovel. It is dead. And finally, there's something that's been kind of pondering on me. I just want to put it out there. I find it very eerie that the northern elites, they have conspicuously eluded themselves from coming out to speak on the games being played by the APC and the Tinubu evil game. I know that the APC and PDP, they're in this game together. Listen, if we're calling the satanic APC, please let us listen, PDP is included. PDP is included. Once in a while, you see Dino coming out. He's playing the game they are playing. PDP is included in this game. Nigerians, open your eye. APC and PDP, they are Siamese twins. It's one full body and two different heads, but they're the same. Their DNA flows. The gene flows amongst them. That's just something that's really... And because by now, we should have been hearing the midget of Kaduna, the one that has a loud mouth, Rufai, he will have been coming out now. He's conspicuously very quiet now. Madi Shehu, the one that was forming fake neck or broken back, that came to life by Peter the Rock Obi and his son. That one is silent. I'm sure some of them, they're afraid of litigation, of defamation of character, and perhaps there's something going on within the northern hemisphere. There's really, I have this sense that there's something really going on, because if you see many of them that were blabbermouths last year or prior to the election, there's a dead silence. Thank you. I'll stop for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Thank you, Kelvin Kell. Thank you once again. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Please continue to share and like. We have another very important video we're going to be sharing with you later on. But let's be done. Let's finish with the panelists first. And for the callers, please be patient. I'm going to create time for you guys to call in shortly. But let me move on to the next person we have here, which is Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us, sir. 8 minutes.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Happy Easter to every one of you.
You have some noise on your background, sir.
Yes, give me 1 second.
Okay. I have to mute him for now. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, if I have to add to what Madam Rita is saying, for me, I've never excluded PDP out of APC. They are the same people. They are the same people. Okay, let me pick this call from Isha Oluwa. Isha Oluwa, you called in the right time. Talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Yes, my brother. Good afternoon, Mr. Niger Watch. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. Depends where you are watching from. I recognize the people in the panel. I was unable to make it, and let me not waste time. Let me go straight to the point.
Okay.
Yes, you see, why people talk about Okute, the great or the rock, Peter Obi, is a man that has done what none of these politicians have, done from the past to the present. No politicians has really gone to Southern Borno. The day Mr. Peter Obi went to Southern Borno, that was the day I realized that yes, this is the man that we need. He has already made up his mind. For them telling him to leave the country, no, that is the least he can do. This man, for him to come out and say, I want to deliver Nigeria from this structure of criminality, he knows what he was going to face. It's a matter of we, the obedient, we all over the new Nigeria, people believing that new Nigeria is possible. This is the time for us to stand firm. And I see that people in this, people have started speaking. I see that we still have people with integrity, people with good conscience. They are still speaking. That is why I believe that yes, this new Nigeria is very, very possible. And concerning the Nigeria military, I don't trust them. It's like when a thief, when he steal your something from you, and the person is inside inside that environment, the person will be feeling so guilty. Like the person will every minute, oh, did you call me? Or did you that is what they are just whatever they are saying, they really know that yes, there is something going on. Whatever they are saying, people should not buy it. But our prayer is that whatever they are planning should not be military on that 29th of May, because that 29th of May, something is going to happen. Yes, thank you, my brother. And
Thank
let's
you,
keep
inshallah. Thank you. All right, Mr. Ike, I guess you're ready for us now, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, sorry for that little noise.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us in 8 minutes. Thank you.
I think that if anybody that is taking the humility of Mr. Peter Obi as weaknesses, you have to think twice. I don't even know why it should be a discussion. People thinking that Peter Obi is going to leave Nigeria. Leave Nigeria for what? If they know that Peter Obi is not important, let anybody dare go touch Peter Obi in Nigeria at the present day Nigeria. They might think they are in government, they have political power, but they don't know who Peter Obi is. They don't know his contact and connection in the world. They don't even really know who Peter Obi is. Anybody who thinks that Peter Obi is a small fish you can fry, just dare to do that. Then you discover that that fish will be too big for you to finish. So the idea of Peter going away from Nigeria is not under question. It's not going anywhere for anybody. He has unfinished business that he has to finish, and all of us will have to finish the business. So nobody is going anywhere. Professor Udenta put everything in perspective. He almost said everything I wanted to say today. But if fascism or whatever the Mr. Wole Soyinka said it is, Professor Wole Soyinka said it is, if my T-shirt and if my flag and if my banner is an instrument to bring fascism in Nigeria or interim government in Nigeria, I don't think so. So they know what they are doing. They know what they are planning. They know what they want. They know what they are organizing to do. But every time they do it, you hit a rock, because the name Peter Obi is a rock. So for whatever Professor Wole Soyinka has said is going to come back to him. One thing they forget, that the obedience and Nigerians, they own the internet and social media. There is no hiding place for any one of them. There is no place to hide for anybody. There is no place for them to run to. They are not hiding anywhere. So we are in for this, we are into this, and we're going to see it to the end. That is what it is. And about the problem, I really want to talk about the problem in Labour Party, because despite the fact that you brought the law, the first page of the law, this is the only weapon that APC know that is left, but they know that they cannot succeed. So Mr. Arabambi has been on this for almost over a year. You know, the so-called acting national chairman, who is supposed to be an of a priest, you know, who was expelled from Labour Party in Oyo State. This old man is supposed to be Babalawo chief priest in Obomosho, somewhere in Oyo State. Is claiming to be Labour Party acting chairman. You know, these things are all these things. They have tried everything. The net that Peter Obi spread is everywhere. So there is no hiding place. They will do everything humanly possible. I know that Labour Party know what is coming for them, as I used to say it here. They know what is coming. So those people who are doing this at the Labour Party, they will be exposed. You know, they will not succeed. They will not stop this court case. They asked us to go to court, and that's what we have done. Why do we have to go to court? And now all of a sudden everybody is saying, leave the country, run away, withdraw your case, abandon the case, congratulate Bola Tinubu. Do you need to force somebody to congratulate anybody? It's on his personal right to say yes or no to congratulate nobody. So, I mean, what is it all about? So, my brothers and sisters, I mean, the only thing I want to advise here is sometimes in this platform, we make so many unnecessary arguments. We fall to the traps of the oppositions, you know. Let us not lose focus. These people know what they want. And also we know what we want. And what we want is a better Nigeria for everybody. So they cannot break Labour Party. They are trying to do it since last year up to now. They will never succeed to break Labour Party, you know. And I thank God that you spoke to somebody who is a lawyer about the filing of the case. So there is nothing to be afraid of. Peter Obi, if Peter Obi did not prepare for this fight, he will not go into it. So anybody that is thinking anything less than going to final of the case, my brother, you should know who Peter Obi is. Listen, an Igbo man is not a man to be intimidated. When an Igbo man wants to fight, listen, he go to extra mile. And Peter Obi is somebody you don't need to play with. When he decides to do something, you cannot stop anything. So he's a moving train. And that name that he bears is not by accident, is not by mistake. Okwute is stone, is rock. If you fall on top of it, you fall into pieces. So, you know, we are ready. Nobody has gone contrary to the law. We have not broken any law. The demonstrations, we have been peaceful. Everything has been organized under the context of Nigerian Constitution. We have not broken any law. If wearing T-shirt, yes, daddy will make me to form an interim government. The people that has the power, the people that has the gun, the people that has the machine, the machineries, the weapons, the nuclear, the whatever. What are they going to do if somebody on the street can form an interim government? All these things are just trying to, you know, create. They know the people they're supposed to go and arrest. They are the same people. It was this morning I saw what Professor Jabanjo said in 2015. I never knew. It was today from channel television from Sewu, and I was talking to myself. I said, "Wow!" And this is what happened in 2015, and even somebody was talking about 2011. And I don't know what Peter Obi has done. It's just you asked me to go to court, and I've gone to court. We have never said we want to form a parallel government. He has never said he wants an interim government. He has always said, don't vote me because I'm an Igbo man. Don't vote for me because of my religion. Vote for me because of my capacity, my competence, my capacity, and my love for Nigeria, for a better Nigeria, from removing Nigeria from consumption to production, you know, restoring the dignity of Nigerians. That's all what he has been asking us from day one, and he has never deviated from his campaign slogan. So anybody trying to paint anything is not going to stick, because Nigerians, it's not only me and you that voted for Peter Obi, it's the whole Nigeria that voted for him. So let's go there and argue it and see what comes out of it. So please, I am begging us, let us be focused. I don't want to talk about Damu Garuba and what the president said. Those things are not important to me. I'm only concerned about the way forward for Labour Party, for every one of us to open our eyes. Those people that are planting at the Labour Party head office should remember that they will not succeed. And also, like as you said, that none of us were supporting Labour Party. It was through Mr. Peter Obi that we begin to talk about Labour Party. That's true. I said it here last week. Obedient is not a political party. We all run this race through Labour Party. So whatever that is going on in Labour Party, we all should be concerned until when this case is over. We can decide that Obedient cannot be a political party or they can be on their own. But right now, our platform is Labour Party. So whatever that is going on in that party should concern everybody, because it is only through there that Peter Obi could become a presidential candidate. Obedient as is not a political party, it's not registered by INEC. So we're talking about, sense, legality, things that is practical. So if we are having a problem, we cannot separate the problem in Labour Party with Obedient movement. Both are the same thing. So, but after the whole thing, the Obedient now can decide they want to be a political party or they want to really join Labour Party. And that is when me or you, or any of us who want to join, can decide to make a decision. But today I'm standing as a member of Labour Party because of the Obedient, because we are fighting a cause through Labour Party.
You're right.
So this is what I think that we should all be concerned about, what is going on with us. But let us not allow anybody to come here to bring unnecessary argument. We deviate our purpose and our program for the day. We argue for more than 1 hour on things that doesn't need to be. I was listening to what happened late last night. Those are the things we should avoid in this present critical time. Unnecessary argument. We argue for so many hours with things that doesn't really matter. So thank you for now.
Thank you, Mr. I. Thank you, sir. In terms of the argument, it happens once in a while. We can't really stop it because some people join the panel in the name of they are supporting obedience. At the end of the day, when they start giving their submission, then you will not be surprised. And apart from that, also remember, some people are genuinely for obedience, but they have their own ways of giving their own delivery. So I believe if I review it in a different way, they are entitled to their own opinion. Let me pick this call. Sorry, guys. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, this is Mr. Avis.
Yes, go ahead. We are live.
I'm calling from Nigeria. I'm very, very happy today because I see you smiling since the starting of this program. Ever since the one I've been complaining, take it easy, take it easy. I know the reason why I'm saying is to take it easy. Because there's nobody that will touch Peter Obi. I'm just confirming that to you. The security with Peter Obi in the night, I don't think Buhari have that kind of security. I'm just telling you the truth. If they want to do anything, that should be in the afternoon. But for the night, just forget about that. That one has been sealed. For the other one, and one person I'm not seeing in your platform is Mrs. Victoria. I don't really know what happened because of the argument of that day.
Yeah, maybe I guess
the reason why I call, I just want to confirm to you, please don't be bothered. Nothing will happen to Peter Obi. Nothing will happen to Peter Obi. If anything happens to Peter Obi, the Igbos will not even know what the fight will not even go to Anambra. The Benis will take that fight upon themselves. Just forget about that. We have wrote to Mr. Peter Obi so that if he can relocate to Benin, but they said no because the security is having it there. The security that is with him is very, very good. Very, very good in the night. But for the afternoon, because sometimes Peter Obi takes some kind of unnecessary risk that we do not even understand. Now that is the only thing we should be praying for. We should pray for him because of those kind of petty risk that he do normally take. But for the other side, just forget. Let people say anything because the obedient, no single civilian on earth. My father was a retired lieutenant colonel in Nigeria Army. No single person on earth can create interior government apart from the president or the soldier. Exactly. When there is a violence on the 29, that is May 29, that is the only way interior government will come. The soldier will just come here and say, we declare interior government. Apart from that, Buhari created it before he leave. And the way I'm looking at that foolish Buhari, he may do it. I'm just telling you the secret. That man is a camelo. He will do. He can do it. But let's just keep our freedom.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. please, let's be careful with the word we use. You don't call a city president a foolish. You can criticize, but we don't use this platform to incite any kind of insult at all to any of these people. Criticize them, but insulting them is, I don't accept that. I've never ever insulted them. I've never, and I can never do that. They are satanic, though. Yes, that one is sure. Yes, I'm allowed to say that constitutionally, but insulting them, please, let's be conscious of that. And Madam Victoria, we miss you. That they ask of you. We never see you now for more than 7 years for a year. By my calendar, during 7 years, we never see you for a year. Where you did, Madam Victoria, we miss you. Join us when you can. All right. I would like us to move on to the next person. I can see more people are trying to call in 1 minute, my people. Let me see, because my phone it don't travel. Let me go get them. Okay. Hello. Thank you very much, Madam. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us quickly. Good evening to you.
Okay. Hello. Good afternoon. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
Happy Good Friday and happy Easter to everyone on the panel and on the comment section. I just want to appreciate you. Evans, you are really working hard, and with your panel, all your panels, they are all doing very well. Everybody, I want to appreciate you. Nigeria is hard work, but I know we are going to conquer. They just arrested this Prophet Toby, the British guy that moved to Nigeria with his wife. TSS in Nigeria. So
why?
Nigeria. I don't know. I know that they said because he said they should vote for the stranger before the election. So that's why they arrested him and his wife.
When today?
And his wife. Today, yeah, today.
So, Pastor Toby is a big name. Anyway.
Yeah. What I just want to say is that I just want to say thank you for all you do. And thank you for all of you. I'll mention a few names. I know of Omoye's Corner, Rita, Alex, lots of them, great guys and women. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I appreciate all of you.
God bless you. Thank you. Yeah, bye. All right, let's see to this. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, good evening, everyone.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, Elvis.
You have lots of noise on your background, sir. The noise is distracting.
Okay, just give me a few minutes. 1 minute. 1 minute.
So the pastor they were talking about before he gets on the phone, Mr. Elvis,
hold on, caller. Yes, I can.
It's Tommy Arayomi. I saw it myself. I actually shared it on my community. Tommy, Tomi.
Okay, it's not Toby then.
No, it's not Tommy. Toby, it's Tommy Arayomi. He and his wife. Apparently, the DSS picked them up for whatever reason we don't know. That has to do with this election. So yes, we need to call for them to free them, leave them alone. Oh, you like problem? No, Senna. That's the now, boy. DSS, leave Tommy Arayomi and his wife alone.
Anyway, I need to find out what happened. I'll find out. I'll do the research now once I'm free. Hello, go ahead.
Shameless DSS.
Hello.
Hold on, please.
Elvis. My name is Jack Ndudu, and I'm one of your fans, and I've been listening to you, not when you started this P2B support movement. I've been listening to you when you were doing Edo Watch, and you are a man who has a sense of justice. But what I want to point out here, I want to deviate a bit. Why is the Nigerian politicians, the elite, don't have respect for those of us in the South? When I say those of us in the South, means people in the Niger Delta and also in the Southeast. I'm saying this, you can see the way they bundle out Jonathan during his regime. They quickly chased out Jonathan during his regime. You can see the way they threw away the Chief Justice of the Federation before the guy from Edo. If Jonathan was from West or from the North, do you think they would treat him this way? You can see the way they are caricaturing Obi. Buhari lost the election. Many people were killed, and nobody was talking about treason against him. But what I'm saying is that they should be very, very careful. Is it because we are not very violent or what? Is it because we are not violent like them or not? You can see how many people that were killed in Lagos because people wanted to vote. And the resources which they used to build Lagos and Abuja were gotten from the Niger Delta. How many big cities have Niger Delta? How many seaports have Niger Delta? The ones they have is not a deep seaport. Which international airports have they got? And when people go to Lagos is the city built by all Nigerians. The seaport, the international airport, is for all Nigerians. Why can't we enjoy it in peace together? If they don't want people to come there, what is chasing people down to Lagos is because of the seaport and the international airport. What do they want us to do? And you're in your country, somebody is calling, somebody is saying they are your host. You are not my host. We are Nigerians. Nobody can host me. Even when I live here in many European countries, even the Europeans never look at me in my face and say, they are my host.
Okay, sir. Please round up, sir.
So we have to be very careful. If these people don't want us together, let them declare that they don't want us together.
Okay.
And we can live in peace. And if they want us together, let's live in peace. Everybody has equal rights in that country.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
And sorry, my name is Andrew Igodaru. I'm calling from UK.
Okay, Mr. Andrew, there's so much noise coming from you. Turn down your device, sir. Talk to us.
No, just a quick one. I just sent you a video.
But I'm hearing, did you hear, sir? I'm hearing myself back from your device. Turn down one down.
Yeah, it's down now.
Okay, good.
I just sent you a video regarding the man of God. They said the DSS have arrested. So.
Okay, there's a video to it. You send it to this WhatsApp number, right?
Yeah, it's on this. I think the twin brother came out to do a public announcement.
Oh, good. I need that. I need that.
That it should be broadcast as soon as possible. So
I will do that now. Did you send it from this same number, right? Your number.
Yeah, this number. Yeah.
Okay. I'll check that now. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, did you call me this week?
Thank you for what you're doing.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Oh.
We said what?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know that you were answering a call. I thought that I was being called.
No. I have not called you, Mr. Jijabredma. Thank you. All right. Before I bring this video to the screen, I would like to call on the next person. Alex Adopikin, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us in 8 minutes. Let me prepare the information concerning this pastor that was arrested by DSS. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening once more, everyone. God bless you all. Maybe I will not even spend up to 8 minutes. Let me just take the important points that I got here. I'll start with the Japa situation, what this House of Rep guy was talking about. I saw it some few minutes before I came online. I would just say it is all nonsense. Sorry if I use this word. I don't know since when the government, even if they gave them scholarship for their education, there's no time limit or they have to serve or whatever. The guy was just talking total BS. This situation in Nigeria, like I think it was Mrs. Rita that was talking about it. They have to fix the country so that these guys will stay back.
they themselves that want to propose whatever bill they want to bring to the house floor, do they take care of their children or their families in Nigeria? They don't. They come here, they go abroad to take care of them. Then the poor woman, after training their children, or the poor man, for these children to give back and better their lives, you make it so difficult for them. Now they find their way, or they are thinking of leaving to have a greener pasture. You are just talking about they will sign 5 years or whatever. You know, these guys, in fact, I don't know what's in their brains. I don't know what they think about. They just take us for granted. They take Nigerians for granted. And I thank God that the youths have woken up, because Buhari told them that they were lazy, and they've been able to prove it this time around that they are not really lazy, but they've just been watching and thinking these elders will respect themselves and fix the country. Since they refused, the youths now decide to take things into their hands by standing behind Mr. Peter Obi. As for the Adamu Gaba talking about Peter Obi withdrawing his case or whatever, I think they've been choked. They are really choked now. That's the reason why they are not throwing punches just in the air, because they know very well that the case is too strong. They know that this thing, they've been caught in the corner. There's no way they can escape it. That is why they are trying to bring some divisions into the party by using people to cause confusion. But all these things will not stand. You know, I want to remind us that nothing that is good comes easy. So it's a fight that is going to be ongoing, but at the end, the good is going to overcome the evil. And those who are standing for the truth always prevails. That's what we should have at the back of our mind. Because I cannot imagine these guys who, before the election, they were campaigning. They campaigned, and the election went by, everything, their person was declared as the winner by INEC. And after this, I thought, okay, they will keep cool and just let it be. No, they started the campaign immediately after the result was declared. That shows they knew that the election was not fair, and they knew that it was not free, that they stole the mandate. And they were not expecting somebody that you don't expect somebody that you steal his property to just keep quiet and let it be. So they are expecting to beat a child and at the same time tell this child not to cry, which is not possible. So Nigerians are not, I mean, the real citizens, those who love the country, they are not stupid. They know what they are doing, and they know what is right. And I think the right is going to overcome the wrong. As for Lai Mohammed, just like his name is Lai Mohammed, you know, it is, I think he was destined to have that name. Wasting our money, taxpayers' money, Nigerians' money, people who really work hard to go and talk about things that are not even the truth, like he always does. So we should not take that guy seriously. Just thank God they have less than a month, so we'll not hear of him anymore. To leave that place, because he has done a lot of damage to Nigerians' reputation with his way of addressing issues, and very, very far from the truth in whatever he says or does. Then as for the prof, so Yinka, I came in yesterday or day before yesterday, and I didn't stay long. I was trying to come to the panel. I had a lot of things about him, and I now went back to listen to the interview. I think the prof really disappointed himself, and a lot of people who believed and trusted him. Like somebody was saying, gray hair or white hair doesn't mean you are wise. He was just being biased, and he was At the same time, I never expected it from a man of his caliber. I'm really, really disappointed because he stood there, or I never heard it. Maybe he said it and I never saw a video about him when all the menace that was happening in Lagos and other places and during the election, he just stayed mute. He never said a word. Now coming to talk about fascism or whatever he calls it with dirty. It doesn't even, I can't see the comparison. I don't know what he was just trying to say, you know, and he was saying something about the youths, or whatever, they believe in him or they come to him. I don't know the youth that comes to him. Maybe those are the people that have the same thoughts like him. Those who believe in a true democracy, those who believe in the truth, I don't think they will ever go to him and even listen to his advice, because if that's all he's got for Nigerians, then it's a pity that it has to come from somebody like him. So that's what I would say concerning him. And as for, okay, I think I have used my 8 minutes.
Thank you. Yes, you are.
All right.
Thank
okay,
you.
thank you very much.
Please, my brother. Please, guys, you guys need to wait for the. I'll come back to the remaining guys right there. Thank you. Love of God is our strength. Thank you for correcting that, and thanks for the super chat. May God bless you. Yes, as for the pastor told me, you know, his brother cried out, and I have an article here as well. Then before, let's take it step by step. The article that I have here stated that the DSS arrested him because, let us quickly take on this together, quickly. Okay, you can see right there on the screen. Let me read from here quickly. Breaking news: DSS arrests UK-based Nigerian pastor at Lagos Airport. The founder of the ROIG National and Pioneer Church UK, Apostle Tomi Arayomi, was arrested and detained in Nigeria by security agencies on Friday. This was disclosed by his twin brother, Toby Arayomi, via his Instagram page. Okay, we already have that video. But according to Toby's brother, apprehended, whatever, okay, because there's the part that I saw here that he was arrested because of his prophecies. I wanted to quickly look for that. Why would anybody arrest anybody because of his prophecy? The prophecy, it come to pass or what? Okay, yes. According to the Toby, his brother was apprehended by operative of Department of State Service for alleged related prophecies he made. Okay, that's all I just wanted to take there. But the video, I have a video of the brother on Instagram. I'd like us to quickly see this. Then we'll go to the part 3. Let's listen to what you have to say.
Just type British Embassy. Just type. Hello, everybody. If you're on this live, I need your help. First of all, I need you to share this live with as many people as possible. I just received news that my brother's been detained by the DSS in Nigeria. He's been arrested for political reasons, my brother and his wife Tamar. And so I need everybody to make I'm coming on live so everyone can make as much noise as possible. He just arrived in Lagos and they detained him at the airport. And so this is a broadcast to everybody. Everyone in Nigeria is making as much noise on their social media platforms as possible. I need everybody, UK, worldwide, making as much noise as possible on every social media channel that you possibly can. My brother was detained in Lagos. He's been politically targeted because of some of his prophetic words has troubled the government in Nigeria. So I'm gonna repeat the information again in a couple of minutes, but I need you guys to share this. We also need prayer going on as much as possible, but they need to know that this is now this needs to have as much social media noise as possible attached to it. So I need everybody on here. This is not a joke. It's not a scam. It's not, and neither am I worried. My brother is in God's hands. He's always been in God's hands. But I need every single person who knows my brother, respects my brother's voice prophetically, to, once this live goes out, to share this live with as many people as possible. The Nigerian government incoming is disgraceful, and they've decided that they're going to target a number of ministers in Nigeria. There's a list of ministers. There's a list of men and women of God. On that list is my twin brother, and they've detained him at the airport in Lagos. So this is again, I appreciate all the comments, but what I really need everybody to do as quickly as possible is to share it on their social media platforms and get it out as quickly as you possibly can. Again, if you've just joined the live, my brother is being politically persecuted by the government. The DSS has detained him for unknown reasons. They're trying to launch an investigation into him right now. They want to dig up some kind of scandal or create something about him. So I'm asking every single one of you who has a social media platform or knows anybody in government or anyone in power, especially in the UK, we're contacting the UK embassy as we speak, but share this out as quickly as you can on your pages. My brother, again, has been arrested. He's been arrested by the Nigerian government. There is a list shared on Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, every social media platform that you can. Make sure that you that the government and the powers that be are aware that we know that there's nothing that they can do in the cloak of darkness. And as many of you as possible, please be in serious intercession and prayer for him right now. We were praying just last night against any assassination attempt. I was with my dear friend Prophet Osbert, and we were praying just last night against any
all right, okay, I would like us to stop it right there. As you can see what is going on right now, the satanic Nigerian government are targeting everybody, especially those that live in the diaspora that is talking against them. That's what they're doing now. It's obvious because of his prophecies and all that. It's prophetic, political, whatever. That's why they arrested him. But there's another information reaching me now that they have released him, but I've not seen a video like that. He created, or rather on his YouTube channel, they created a broadcast since about 6-7 hours ago. They created the broadcast about 7 hours ago, and people have been waiting for that broadcast to kickstart. The broadcast did not kickstart, but what we're seeing there is that Tama and I have just been released and fine. But he created that broadcast, but the broadcast is not live. So on that, I don't know if it is true, because this satanic Nigerian government, they are very good in doing things that they can take his phone and create rubbish. Why? To keep people's mind down, because they are satanic. So because of that, yes, target all the people in abroad, no problem. God will expose every one of you. So for some of you, I guess everybody know who is Pastor Toby. Let me bring his face quickly on air so that we know who he is. Let me quickly bring this on air so that some people, because not everybody that know these people like that. Some of you, yeah, you know him, but me, I believe there's few people who is not aware who he is. So let's just take it. Listen, this is
you're doing now are more than what you were doing before. This should have been the perfect church. And yet the Lord said this.
That's it.
Verse 20. Nevertheless, or notwithstanding, I have a few things against you. Because you tolerate when you go from children to son. Somebody help me.
That's it.
Galatians
Okay, I just wanted you guys to see the pastor. That's why I have to bring that on air. You know, a country where you don't have freedom of freedom of speech, or rather freedom of expression. You know, what do you call that government? You know, satanic dictatorship government. That's what I call them. You know, they are lazy. They are just lazy, waiting for people in the airport to arrest people. You know, meanwhile, a rumor going on that it has been released, but there's nowhere. We can't find that anywhere. You know, he created the broadcast 7 hours ago. Obviously, somebody is running their YouTube, but we can't really confirm if they have released them yet. But it's good I carry everybody along. Let me hear from somebody that's calling me. Adelba, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Oh, yeah, good evening, sir. I just sent you a link where the brother puts on Instagram a picture of him and his wife. Sir?
No, that what?
That he has been released. So it was a picture of the pastor and his wife after their release. So I sent you that link.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw it.
Okay, I'll check it out.
I also wanted to say that the pastor is not based in the UK. He was in the UK, but he actually just moved to Nigeria to start a ministry. And he said the reason why he moved to Nigeria was because God promised him there was going to be a new Nigeria. So he was one of those pastors that was really prophesying. And the prophecy was actually sent to you about this whole election. So if you don't mind, you can look through that.
All right, no problem. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, like I said, thank you very much, my brother, for the information that have been released. We don't really need to go there. We don't want to digress that much. You know, if they have released him, is a good thing. I'm very, very happy for that. But I'd like us to move on. Let me hear from other people right here, because a couple of them have been waiting. I have, okay, the next person that I have here now is Gingerbread Man. Gingerbread Man, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Naja, I greet you. You just called me at a very, very crucial time.
Okay, no, come back to you now.
No. I will do my best. So, okay. First of all, Naja, I want to thank you very much. You are doing a very good job.
Thank you, my brother.
Secondly, you see, I tried joining the panel yesterday, and then subsequently I noticed that a lot of eager Nigerians, you know, who are so desperate and committed in seeing a new Nigeria has taken over Naija Watch. And I like it. I appreciate it. You understand?
Your mouth.
That tells me that Naija Watch, I tell you, that tells me that, you see, the yearnings of a new Nigeria, you know, has not been suppressed by the Tifnubu and the Mahmoud who think they have stolen the mandate. But you see, Mr. Elvis, with very due respect,
yeah,
I want to use this opportunity to caution to Nigeria. Yesterday, I was very, very mad and pissed off, and I'm glad I was unable to make it in, because the level of disrespect he showed to the professor Akabaka Vigi One was uncalled for. And the dishonesty is so appalling and irritating. For you to say you don't know him. You don't know him. So you jump on a show to ask a question to somebody you don't know? Come on. Nobody is a kid. Then you come and you render the question that is totally unrelated to the reason why this honorable man has given his time for the whole Nigerians, unpaid, to answer questions that are crucial at this time. I think it is very, very irresponsible of him. And Naija Watch, you're a very patient man. Because I wouldn't be that patient. But let this sound as a note of warning to him. Because even yesterday, what annoyed me more is that when you were trying to correct him, when Omoye was even laying out the steps he still continued to argue, showing that he has not acknowledged that what he did was wrong. And it's not good. Let us call a spade a spade. We are looking for a new Nigeria, where when you see something that is bad, you say that it is bad. With that being said, you see, APC stole the mandate. They said go to court. We have gone to court. And they have now begun to see that they made a lot of flaws and mistakes. As for those who said Tinubu is a smart guy, I don't think he's smart, with every sense of humility. Because you are operating with a man who uses wisdom, not
please,
the wisdom of man.
Don't use that word for him again, please.
But the wisdom of God. P2B made a petition, knowing the criminality of Nigerians, just because of what the leaders have subjected them to. He made sure that in his petition, it was P2B first before Labour Party. Now, we begin to see the reason why the CJN traveled to UK, allegedly, to meet with Tinubu. They know that they are being held by the jugular. And for the fact that we are not hearing from Tinubu, we are not seeing him, he is somewhere strategizing, sending emissaries, planting, time bombs to see whether it's going to explode and disintegrate Labour Party. They went and infiltrated the Labour Party to remove the chairman. And I'm glad that a court of competent jurisdiction has nullified that ruling. And Abure is still the chairman. Now they see that that angle would not work, because what they plan to do and they intend to do is that Labour Party haven't been infiltrated by people that have collected billions, according to Nigerian, because this guy does not give meal, he gives bill. You understand? They will now come back one day and say Labour Party haven't considered, have withdrawn the petition. No, but P2B is the number one petitioner. Seeing that will not work, they are saying he should run away. And as Nanja was pointed out, if he runs, anytime he comes back, they will arrest him with some purported alleged conspiracy. But P2B is wiser than them. And his wisdom is not the wisdom of man. It's being given to him by God. It is only a foolish man that fights with God, because you will lose. And the voice of the people is the voice of God. The people have spoken across northwest, southeast. P2B took his campaign to places in the north, Sokoto, Meduguri, where no presidential candidate has gone to. He went by road, completed the journey by foot. He spoke to the hearts of the people. He won their vote. They gave him the mandate, and that is why he put himself as number one petitioner. So, as everyone has suggested, as recommended, I want to lend out my voice too. Please, Mr. P2B, these people are very desperate, and they will do anything and everything to see that they continue to be in power. I will ask ourselves why Buhari is having less than 6 weeks to leave office, yet they are borrowing billions. I begin to, emphasize and suspect by my permutation that they created this loophole deliberately, not for Tinubu to emerge. And with the current statement of Buhari, these people have taken us, unexpectedly, because they do us money, change money, like Boju, they turn them around. They brought soldier, everybody they shout, hey, soldier, peaceful election, Lagos, they turn them around. Let the be say, well, I'm happy if they turn this one around too, to make sure that Tinubu does not receive the mandate. And let the interim government take over, if they will not give P2B his mandate at this time.
Thank you.
Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
I'm with you.
I appreciate you, and because you referenced to the broadcast yesterday with Michael Zahome with us here, the senior advocate of Nigeria. And some people were also asking earlier on, and understand some of you missed out on it. I would like us to quickly take about 2 or 3 minutes from the total broadcast yesterday. You know, thank you very much, my people. Be patient with us. Let me quickly carry everybody along here on this broadcast. Help us to share. We have Kashi on the comment section. Kashi, how are you? She said she tried to come into the show. Everywhere is tight. No road to enter here. You see, for you guys to know that we don't send link out privately to anybody, because if I have to send link out privately, I will firstly forward the link to my team. You know, but you can
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Let me go out. I would like Kachi to come in, please. I hope she's ready to come in.
Yes, Kashi indicate on the comment section she's ready to come in now, so that somebody. But I'm not sure if Kashi can even come in. No.
Hey, let her try. Let her try. I really like.
Niger Watch. Make I come on. Make Kachi come.
No, I would like my dear sister. I miss her. I will leave now.
From her. Okay. Okay, Kashi, come in.
Okay, make her come out.
Okay, let's see if Kashi can quickly come in.
Or Niger Watch, should I also leave so that other people can come?
Okay, thank you so much, madam. Thank you for your understanding. I like that. Thank you. Yes. Okay, currently we have about two space here. God bless you all. Thank you. All right. Okay, let's move on. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. I appreciate everyone of you right there. You see, I talk just now that people go collect this space sharply. See, it don't take Cash. When I say, okay, space still there for Cash. Okay, Cash is space still there for you. 2 people just came in. Okay, let us quickly listen to what the senior advocate of Nigeria, Michael Zahome, you know, what they have to say here. Quickly, we're just going to play about 2 or 3 minutes. You know, that's it. Petition is currently going on right now. Yesterday, you know, another son, your colleague, came on air to talk to us, you know, Dr. Olisa, you know, came on air, you know, to talk, specifically, he was focusing on the judiciary, saying that they are too slow in their judgments, you know, that this petition of a thing can be sorted out within 7 days. Before I'll start taking questions, but I would like you to address that, you know, because since it's over a month now since the petition was submitted, we have not heard anything from the judiciary. What is going on? Please, sir, talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me give a contextual rider by saying, since I've been witnessing and observing and voting in elections, in my 65 odd years on Mother Earth, I will personally say that the last election is the worst election I've ever seen or participated in since I knew myself, and also as an historian since the amalgamation of the Northern Protectorate and Southern Protectorate and Lagos Colony to found what we call today Nigeria on the 1st of January 1914. I've never seen elections so vacuous, elections so immoral, so lacking in integrity, elections so barren of everything that can be called decency. An election that was militarized, an elections where the votes, where they were counted, they never counted. An elections where the technology introduced by INEC itself was breached more in disobedience than in obedience. An election where the new technological devices like beavers, like IREV, were made to play second fiddle. An election where might was right. An election where literally the Hobbesian state of nature was enthroned. That state of nature where life was short, nasty, solitary, and brutish. I saw the election. And because Nigerians were not used to going to the trenches to fight, and I don't believe in that because I fought in the trenches all my life, they have decided to approach the course of law, which under our present legal organogram we call the Election Petition Tribunal. Now, my good friend, Dr. Lisa Agbakoba, I heard him loud and clear. In fact, I called him last night. Then we spoke a little, but today we spoke at length on this issue. I said, my good friend, you mean well in your postulations. These are what we call moral adjurations. There is a difference in law between what we call the lex lata of the law and the lex delege ferenda of the law. What does it mean? The lex lata is the law as it is now. The lex delege ferenda is the law as you would want it to be. Only says my personal friend, well-respected Nigerian. And for those who did not know, on the 15th of October, 1987, Ulisa Agbakoba, myself, and 4 other Nigerians, who were then very young, in our late 20s and early 30s, we came together to found the first indigenous human rights body in Nigeria.
Okay, let me go back to my own question because it's a long. Let me go to my question because the question that I asked him, I just wanted to let me quickly come here. I think it's this question here. 1 minute. 1 minute, guys. You know, all these adverts sometimes to take them off is not easy. Okay, 1 minute.
Imams, all of them dress in this same.
You, sir. Although there's a lot of questions, we don't have time for that anymore. People in the comment section and all that.
I will come next time.
Yes, next time we'll bring you back again. Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate you coming today to take our questions. Please continue to stand for the.
Until we stay wearing agbada.
1 minute.
Woman's native.
Sorry, guys.
Fact, one of the reasons I read law, Canada is still discussing. Even Rome, the only
office before going to.
Okay, thank you.
To appeal.
So some issues from some of their uniform, which were also colonial concepts.
Convicts.
Until we start wearing agbada
to
start wearing beads and taking a horse tail to the court during court sessions, or a soldier going to war carrying a rifle in one hand and they're wearing babaringa in the others, they will say that we cannot do away with all of them. God bless you.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. My own question before you go, my personal question now is that is any part in the Nigeria Constitution that is against ex-convicts in holding or any authority office or as a president or any authority office?
Yes, it's one of the disqualifying conditions under the Constitution. Okay. For example, you belong to secret court, or you are an ex-convict, or you have been involved in financial crimes or matters of breach of trust. There are some of the disqualifying matters within our Constitution. They are there. Or, for example, if you contest an election and it is found that you are not a Nigerian, you are an alien, and not a Nigerian, but somehow you found your way and you contested, or that you are underage, or that you are a minor, or that you are a lunatic, who can run berserk. All these are disqualifying conditions. There are many.
Okay, although I'm aware it's there, but I wanted to officially confirm this from you. I want to appreciate you, sir. And although there's a lot of questions, we don't have time for that anymore. People in the comment section and all that.
I will come next time.
Yes, next time we'll bring you back again. Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate you coming today to take our questions. Please continue to stand for the people, not the satanic politicians.
It's too late. It's too late now, Elvis, for me to back out. I cannot begin to learn how to be left-handed in my age. It's too late. The struggle has been my life. I'll be there. My first detention was actually in about April 22, 1986, under the Babangida military regime. I do not think at my age, it is now I will give up. It's my promise to God. For the rest days of my life, I will continue to fight for the people.
Thank you, sir.
And enthrone justice, rule of law, fundamental human rights of Nigerians, and good governance and democracy. I've made up my mind to do that. By the grace of God, I will not be deterred. I will continue to interrogate powers, speak truth to authority. I will continue to ask the questions and even question the answers. I will continue to fight on behalf of the people, leaving no stone unturned and no turn unstoned. It's too late today to back down. That I want to assure you.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, Nigerians.
Once again,
continue to be good citizens, good ambassadors where you are. Many of you are doing us proud. We are very proud of you people. We are very proud of you people. God bless you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thanks for coming around. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for coming.
Okay, my people, that was it yesterday. I want to thank every one of all my panelists. We opened their camera for the first time. I appreciate you all. Now, God, I will bless you now. That was Mike Ozehomen. He was with us here yesterday evening. In fact, that is what actually led to the broadcast team this morning. We finished our last broadcast 6:30 a.m. this morning. That was quite long. Yes, that question why I asked him, is any part in the Constitution that is against ex-convicts? That was deliberate. It was a wonderful question because I just wanted to be sure because we are going somewhere. We are going somewhere. You know, I do lots of discussion behind the scene and all that. So, but we are going somewhere. Fingers crossed. We always smile at the end of the day. Thank you very much, my people. And we're also expecting somebody else, bigger person. Should I say, yeah, bigger person than him. You know, by God's grace. But I'll confirm that with you people. You know, let's see how it goes. I'll confirm that with you people. We're supposed to have somebody today as well. You know, somebody just unmuted. And there's noise coming from the person. Is that Mr. Ike? Mr. Ike, you are playing something on your background. Do you want to say something, sir?
See, I wanted to say something. Okay. Sorry, I want to ask a question. I want to switch over to my phone because Madam in the house went to use the laptop for things. So if I switch back to my phone, will I have to come in? I have to be at the background until when somebody goes away. Yeah. You heard what I said?
No. Are you done, Mr. I?
Yes, I said I want to switch over to my phone. I want to give my
wife come back again.
Yeah, I want to give her the laptop so that she can use it for.
Okay, sir. Okay, that's fine. Thank you, sir. That's fine. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let's hear from Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I will now say, Viva Niger Watch. I thank God for you. I thank God for the platform. I greet all panelists. Comment section, I greet all of you. I'll say thank you to all of you yesterday and whatever. And days ahead, we are still going to remain in this platform to fight this evil, satanic humans that they say they are governing us. Let me start from my last word of yesterday. They now start their fight by garnishing it with tribalism and religious sentiments. And in this same platform, today, I understood now that they are now, the people who call themselves the lawmakers of the land, are now against doctors or professional people living in Nigeria for abroad. Now they are proposing law so that they stamp on them so that they cannot leave, maybe by introducing years and whatever. That's a very good one. Very, very good. That's one of the best things I've ever heard you people say, you the lawmakers, the Senate and House of Rep. Now that it's going to happen like that, they will not travel out again because it's the best for our country. And the first law you people will have to do so that this thing will not succeed to give law, particular time as the contract they will be signing. Your salaries in the House of Rep and the House of Senate has to drop to 5,000 a month, so that people can also taste the mega salary you are paying these people. You pay them peanuts, and you are not trying to dictate the pace of their life. Wishful thinkers you all are. It's a shame. I'm disappointed that you people had the guts to go to that aspect. You guys, when people are sick, you fly out on the federal government budget. You fly in on the federal government budget. You pay hospital bills abroad. Where our doctors who have read, their eyes have teared for reading, blowing a woko. At the end of the day, the hospitals you give to them, there's no single thing there that looks model. And if you are not concerned, you don't modernize them, you don't give them modern equipments, medical equipments. You don't even think of how to go about the betterment of Nigerians. Not talk of those people. You see, I had a friend who had an accident in Polo in Kaduna. The horse now, mistakenly matched the head, and when they rushed him to hospital, behold, they were tearing the cuffs with the head with manual slot, just to break the skull open so that they can carry out treatment there. That's how poor you people have infected Nigerian hospital, and how good you people have equipped Nigerian hospitals. That doctors has to crack somebody's skull to get the skull open. They have to crack it manually. That's the extent I know about Nigerian doctors. Now they want to let me move. Some of them, since they finished their housemanship in medicine, some of them have not even seen some of the machines they read about it when they were in school. They've only seen so many of them through photos, through camera, through websites. But to see it, feel it, and work with it, many of them don't have no idea. And tomorrow, when they fail, you now say, what a quack doctor we have. It's a pity. It's a pity. Now, let me leave you people with your conscience. But the good thing is, I support you guys to regulate the doctor's contract, but you guys have to reduce your salary to 5 million naira monthly. That will be good for everybody. Nigeria Watch, I would say congratulations. 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 Because yesterday in this platform was when we now said it's like all the people speaking now are the Yoruba elder statesmen and the so-called young ones. Don't you see? For you to know that Nigeria Watch is a platform that they are all monitoring, is concerned. I mean, this platform is so concerned to them that they know a lot of things are coming out of this place. Don't you see today now? The Northerners have started contributing their voice. And that's what I'm asking you. The Northerners are now trying to throw the towel on the ring.
Yeah.
Just to start to hear their voice now, because they categorically got the message yesterday that the only people that is now handling this thing now is just Yorubas now. They're not trying to make it a Yoruba affair.
Yes.
But today, they start to change the tone. The Northern wants to start throwing their towel now into the ring. That's to tell you, Nigerian World is a big TV station, big TV house, and a news media that will now tell Nigerians that there's no hidden place for the wicked ones as far as our society is concerned.
Exactly.
Now that this fight is like this, and people now want to start this, and again, in this same platform, last 2 weeks, I said it. I said the game that is on now. I said PDP, they are on secret agreements with APC. I said because they are no more functioning. The second day, Dilo Meya now make noise. I just looked at this, I laughed. He now made noise. Now, 3 days ago, I told this platform, I said the game up was if they fail to silence Peter Obi, for Peter Obi to come from number 3 to come and take the presidency, instead that was why they now plant PDP there as the number 2 in the runner-up. That was their game plan. I mentioned it in this platform. Now, from what we are seeing now people are getting to understand that what the PDP people are playing is not clear. For me, I don't reason along with other people. I am not saying other people's reasoning is wrong. No, they are all perfect. But me, as a human being, I sit down, I look deep into issues before I contribute. And when I'm contributing, it might be very vague. It might not, attract people so much. But when you start to study my contribution, you start to understand that this guy is always hitting ahead of time. So that is how I contribute to issues. It's a pity that Nigerian Watch has turned to a thorn in their flesh. And I want you, Nigerian Watch, to continue to maintain your panelists and continue to do your good job for the entire Nigerians and for the Nigeria as a country in general. Now, Nigerian Watch, if I may use this opportunity to ask where is leftist, I have not seen him for quite some time. Please, you might tell me if any other people have contact with him. So for the moment, I will have to drop my.
This is the second time you're asking of him, sir. You asked the other.
Yes, sir.
He's fine. He's good.
It's okay.
Yeah. Thank you,
it's
sir.
Okay. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I congratulate all of you in this platform for yesterday and for all the intelligent analysis we have been putting through. That always shake them to always run to don't do what we talk about the next day. It's a big plus. Thank you very much. I yield for now.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. Madam Nena, thanks for your patience with us. Good evening to you, and thanks for yesterday. Please, we would like to hear from you.
Hey, good evening, everyone. I just joined in late. I guess I missed some of the topics for today, but I think I saw from the point that they were talking about the past.
Is the noise coming from your end?
No, there's nothing on my.
Yeah, it's from. Yeah, a TV is playing from.
Okay, one second. Come on.
All right, guys. Please help us to share this broadcast. Let me quickly appreciate George Blueshell. Thank you very much, Nasakari. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much for the super chat. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Please, guys, press on the like button. We currently have 520. We took that to 600. Thank you. Thank you, my people. God bless you all.
Okay. Can you
go ahead? Yeah, if you're ready now, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I said I didn't really meet most of the conversation for today. But I think I joined at the point we were talking about the pastor that was arrested with.
No. Okay, you don't really need to talk about the pastor's own. Is not a topic for us.
Okay.
Yes. Let me just put it through. Buhari is currently saying that there's no more route for easy election or whatever. He said no more easy route to power. You can see that on the screen.
Okay.
Because of how obedient they put pepper for their eyes. You know? And why the second one we have here is that Obi has no plan to leave Nigeria is on the screen.
Okay.
And why APC is saying that Obi should accept defeat and end the court charges, now. So they are telling Peter Obi to congratulate Tinubu to end court charges.
Okay.
So that I think that too is a may topic for today. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Let me start from the last one. That is very hilarious. It's very hilarious in the sense that these are the same people that keep screaming, "Go to court, go to court, go to court," and suddenly, why are they suddenly scared of the court case? Why are they suddenly asking him to win? Does that even make any sense? Like, logically, it doesn't make sense. Legally, it does not make any sense. You ask somebody to go to court, because the way they were screaming about this go to court, it sounded as if they were so ready for the court case. And apparently, it seems as if, and that at this point in time, it seems that they are not ready for the court case because they are afraid of what the court's proceedings is going to, the outcome of the proceedings, and because I don't understand why they are trying to force him. I saw one tweet by this shameless, I'm so sorry to use that word, shameless guy, Femi Fani-Kayode, where he was saying that Obi should do Nigerians a favor and leave and not come back. And when I hear things like that, it makes me to laugh. It makes me to, to see how senseless these people can be. You are the same people that keep crying. Oh, if you think you're cheated, go to court. If you can, I don't know why they are so. It's like since the time Obi went to court and they saw the petition or whatever the petition is contained in petition, suddenly sleep left their eyes, and they've been doing all this, plotting all this nonsense from left, right, and center. And everything they're doing speaks to one thing and one thing alone. It is very obvious to even the layman on the street that this is a clear evidence that these people are sure they know that what they had in their hands, there's no other way to put it out, that what they have in their hands is a stolen mandate. Because you cannot tell me the rationale behind all this clamor of leave the nation, accept this defeat, come for reconciliation. Why all the clamor? You asked him to go to court and he's already in court. The man is not even saying it. The man is, and now all they're doing is just bringing propaganda. It's like they started campaign all over again. It's like they started campaign all over again, campaigning against Obi, trying to demarket him. But the point is this: the more they do what they do to Peter Obi, the more they make the man popular. The more they make the man popular. Because the truth about it is that the case of Obi, everything that has to do with this election has gone beyond Peter Obi, the man himself. It has gone beyond, it has really gone beyond him. These people don't know. I want to believe that most of them, they know exactly what is coming up for them and what this whole thing, the whole scenario is about. They know. And that is why they are making all these clamors. That's why they're doing everything that they're doing. The only thing I pray is that God, and I trust that God have heard the cries of Nigerians. That man, Peter Obi, will be protected. Nothing. If they think that Peter Obi is the kind of man that will just chicken out and run away, Peter Obi has no reason to leave Nigeria. And that is the last thing I want to. I don't even know why they will even conceive such a thing in the first place, that somebody like Peter Obi should leave Nigeria. And for Tinubu that is saying there is no easy route to power, I'm trying to understand what he meant by that, because if I cannot interpret that by my own understanding, I don't know if that is what he means. He may be trying to say that there's no easy way for anybody to get into power again. Maybe there's no way to manipulate or something. And then the question I ask myself, what are they putting in place to make getting to power not easy? What are they putting into place? Because he has stayed for 8 years. He has done apparently not. Look at this point in time that everyone should have expected that the president of a country will come out and at least say something about what the country is in. The country is in chaos. The country is turning upside down. And the president is just there. He's not saying anything. He's not doing anything. Nobody knows what he's planning. And all he could come and tell us, no easy route to power. What is he putting in place to make that happen? What is there? Let's wait and see what he's planning. But the truth about it is that every propaganda that these people are bringing is backfiring on their face. Look at, I just saw a few minutes ago, the fat priest that they brought, they said is the new LP leader. And I asked myself, where in the world did they bring that character? And all these things are just their manipulations. All these things are the propagandas. All the things, it's like they try to follow, they pursue Obi from this side. The man becomes invisible to them. They try to go this way. These people have lost sleep, and that is what happens. My people have a proverb. They said, I don't know how to state that.
Madam Nena,
that,
sorry to break your line of thought.
Okay.
Now that person that was brought again under Yoruba man from the same region, from the same southwest, my brother. That's how they just keep messing up themselves. Those are one of the, I mean, that's another Omale Yoruba. Go ahead, man.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, so my people have this saying that onye jihe nwata weli aka elu aka for you for way to here, and that literally means that whoever that is holding tight to something that belongs to a little child, and you raise it up, you think that because you're taller than the child, you think because you think you're bigger than that child, you hold it up. At some point, your hand is going to get, it will hurt you, and you wouldn't have any option but to bring it down. That is where people are at this point. They are holding what does not belong to them. They are raising their hands up. They think they have all the power, but their hands are getting really weak and tired, and they will not have any option, any choice but to bring the hand down and drop that thing that belongs to that child. Because at this point, it is not about Obi. And let me say something here. I know that these people intentionally manipulated this election results and put Peter Obi on third position. They intentionally did it because they thought, these people are not smart. They thought that for him being in the third place, he will not even think of contesting, because on a good day, somebody who came third, okay, I'm not second. So, I mean, they feel like coming from the third to challenge a first position will be a tall order for him. But they didn't know that they are not smart enough to understand that they are dealing with a man who is intelligent. You know, there is no greater virtue than a man who does not speak so much. Because when you talk so much, you give away your strategy to your enemy. That is one thing I respect about Peter Obi. He is a man of few words. See all this clamor and all this, the man not the talk. He is doing his thing. He is doing his thing on the ground. And I trust God, like the way this whole thing is going to turn around, people will be so surprised. The only thing I keep saying every day, and I tell it to everybody that comes near me, if you are truly for the obedient movement, if you are truly for the new Nigeria, please do not lose faith, do not lose hope, and do not stop talking, do not stop doing what you're doing. Any well-meaning Nigerian that is on the path of truth, that is on the path of making this new Nigeria that we all foresee to come through, please, nobody should lose hope. Nobody should stop talking. Nobody should stop what they're doing. Let's keep pushing, because what these people want, this is what they've been doing over the years. They do their giri-giri. They silence everybody moves on as if it's business as usual. But at this point in time, we cannot afford to make it business as usual. That is just the thing. We cannot afford to do that. So the more they try, they will come from here, they will come from whichever angle they come, they will be meeting nothing but roadblock. And this is what they keep meeting, roadblock. At the end of the day, the whole thing, the way the whole thing is going to sweep against them, and the way it's going to sweep, the whole world will see it. And the likes of Femi Fani-Kayode, that are, and the likes of Keyamo, that are only known for jumping from pillar to wherever there is crump on under the table, that's where they crawl under. You will see them; they will come back and start begging. It is so unfortunate that like I said, I was telling somebody to that work. I said, you know what? The last thing I want to do at this point is to keep silent. At this point in time, I will not keep silent. If that is the last thing I can do, I will not keep silent. We'll have to keep talking. I will have to keep doing what we are doing, because at this point, it's becoming very obvious that there is confusion in the camp of this APC and PDP. I'm not letting PDP out of the hook. There is confusion in their midst, and they will remain in that confusion until that thing that belongs to Nigerians. Because just like Obi said, Obi ran the race for Nigeria. It's not Peter Obi that is running, it is Nigerian masses, the people that are tired of the wickedness, the people that are tired of the poverty, the people that are tired of the pain and the slavery that Nigeria has been into. They are the ones that ran for this presidential election through Peter Obi. And at this point, whether they like it or not, that thing that belongs to Nigerians must come back to Nigerians. That is just what I have to say. I'll rest my case for now. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, madam. Thanks for your submission. Okay, we have more people that are just joining us right now, but before that, I'd like to appreciate George Blueshare and Nusakare once again. Thank you very much. Appreciate you all for the super chat. Please help us to continue to press on the like button right there. We currently have 537 likes. Press on it, please. We have currently have 1,025 people watching us. How many people? We have about 800 watching us on Nigeria Watch alone. Please press on the like button. God bless you all. Okay, let me move on to the next person here, which is Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, thank you very much yesterday. We appreciate you. I beg talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Thank
Good
you.
evening, everyone. I don't know. I'm so happy I finally managed to come in, because I think that thing you used to wish, was it Madam Rita or Moye, that their network disappoint them. Immediately you brought me in, straight away. I went off. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Those on our comment section, I raised my hand for now. Yeah, the issue with Nigeria, I say many people are looking at this as a little thing, but it's right now bigger than anybody. You see, all these old people, all these people who think they own Nigeria, and that is why the likes of Professor Wole Soyinka came out to speak in the manner they used to speak before, because something happened, and I have to put my thoughts back, to what I assume he was trying to say, and I went back to during the time of Jonathan, and because somebody said here that he's thinking that they are thinking that the South, when they say the Southeast and the South are very weak, we knew how these people came out to deal with Jonathan. Buhari is just finishing 8 years, and we all know the stories. And that makes me to understand that this is something different. I was seeing him as somebody who cares for Nigeria, who cares for rule of law and whatever. But see, that person making that statement, it draws my mind back. And I thought about 2015. And again, watching the video of Pastor Ruga Osibanjo making such threats, and that didn't raise even a single dust. Nobody was even aware that happened. But because the internet never forgets, we're here today to understand that happened. So when you put these two things together, it starts to make sense that they thought that, the other part of the South are weak. But thank God that this is not about region, it's not about ethnicity. All Nigerians are behind this movement. Even Mr. P2B, His Excellency, I've said it. I can only control what Labour Party does. What Obedient do is out of my hands. So I'm encouraging us to keep pushing. Keep letting these people know that they cannot work on us again. It is impossible. We will fight till the end. Because when I like Obasanjo's statement, people have beginning to misunderstand the statement, saying that he's calling on Obedience to go home now and let us make peace and build. No, that is not what he's saying. No, go and listen to it. He said whoever, just like our brother who came here yesterday, advise whoever goes to that seat to make sure that he work on that constitution. That's exactly what Obasanjo is saying. So please let us continue. Let us not listen to all these shenanigans they are doing, because what they are doing now is every statement that comes out of anybody's mouth that is not on their side, they are making it meaningful in their own way. So please, I know this is not part of this discussion, but I just want to use this opportunity to put it out there that people understand that these people, they are everywhere now trying to make use of any situation. It doesn't matter good or bad situation. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about the senators, or the whatever they call themselves, that are talking about the medical students, that after that you have to serve Nigeria for 5 years. And he is making reference that they subsidize their education. Really? What did the APC promise us? They promised us students loan. You cannot do that. And I implore all students, all parents, make sure that these people don't put pen on paper on that, because they cannot continue to step on us. Look at the sufferings all parents are going through, because Zimbabwe just made that. Zimbabwe is a different system. They support their students. In fact, they behave like the Western countries. Even though as not so rich as they are, they still make sure that their students enjoy the benefit of education within them. It is in the Constitution that our students should attend school till at least secondary school. But yet, from nursery school, they pay till all the way to university, and you come and own the person as a citizen? Hell no. Hell no. Even the so-called ASU strike, our students should even start being wise. If they go ASU strike for even 2 months, you guys should stand on your feet and say, look, we are not even going on national service. Because until we start challenging these people, I don't even know what they take us for. After a course that will take you 5 years, you spend 7 years, yet you come out to do the national service. It is high time our students start thinking. This is wrong. How dare him even suggest that? Has he not gone out? Is his child not schooling abroad? Is that how they train students? Because other nations are doing the same? And you think it's the same? If you don't know, other nations, their students from primary to secondary school, they don't pay. They don't. And even their university, they go to university on grants. So please, let us be wise. I know Niger will like this. I know he will like this kind of idea. But how much is he contributing to that education right now? Because parents are suffering. Students are suffering. We all have people we contribute to their life as students. I know how hard it is. Let that man go and do that same thing to his family. Or else let students stop being doctors. Let us see what they're going to do. Because until something happens, these people will not learn a lesson. He did not deem it fit to bring a motion that will stop anybody that works for government from going abroad for treatment. Yet he's talking about our doctors living. Please, this is, since I had that news, I'm so mad. Because this is not how a nation should grow. treating everybody, bamboozling everybody, as if we know nothing. Please, I urge every Nigerian to continue to fight, to continue to look into what these people are doing. It is not business as usual. Let us do it the same way we made sure that they sign the Electoral Act into law. Let us continue to make sure that these people don't go there and say, I forgot how they used to say it, but you know, once you stand up for them to accredit you to ministerial post or whatever, they say you pass. You don't need to stand up, sit down. So please let us right now make sure it doesn't matter if it is labor that is all through in the National Assembly and the Senate. We need to start looking into what these people are doing, because all these things we should share part of these blames, because we've been letting them do whatever they like. We need to start now. We need to put our heads together and make sure that these people don't continue this way. I yield here. Thank you. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chooks. I can see, but I say you vest today, not be small.
Brother, how you see? Look, you are living in the UK, right? You have kids here. From primary to secondary school, it is free, right? When they go to universities or college, the grants are there. You don't have to worry. All you have to do is to encourage them to work hard. Then when they come out, if they're serving their country, they're serving it with their whole heart.
Exactly.
But right now, many people, many students are into factories in Nigeria working to make sure that they pay their school fees. I know many. I'm not just saying for saying sake.
It's good to always say it how it is. I like it, especially when we are passing our submission here. Let's pass it how it is. Don't care how they will feel. Just say it how it is. I like this. I like your submission. You can see on the comment section, if you shake the media, right? You don't think why I see you like this. Rich. Thank you very much, Mr. Chus, once again. Thank you. Okay, let me hear from the next person here, which is okay, Felix. Felix, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
I greet everybody. Praise the Lord. Today I feel join. My first submission is about these people trying to pass the bill.
I'm happy to have you, my brother, as well. Thank you.
Try to propose a bill against our daughters. No, not to Yakba. The bill is very good as they propose the bill, but before they can pass that bill or signing that bill, they should please sign a bill first that any political stakeholders or any Nigerians should stop traveling abroad for medical checkup. They should sign that bill first, because by so doing, if they can pass that bill, it will be so helpful to us and to them for them to equip our hospitals. Person that went to go and spend 7-8 years reading medicine, after graduating, start do everything. No necessary material to practicalize everything he read in school. If they can pass that bill of stop traveling for medical checkup, all our politicians, then with the necessary equipment in every teaching hospital, every hospital in Nigeria, with a reasonable salary, there would be no more yakpa for all our expatriates. In the Western world where we live, there are some surgery, maybe they want to carry on some surgery, the surgery they're about to carry on, the medical doctor in that country is not capable to do the surgery. What would they do? They will invite a well-specialized doctor from other country. They should pass that bill for us. Just only that first. Then after that, if they said, where are we going to see the money that we are going to be used to pay the doctors a reasonable amount, maybe like 500,000 or 1 million naira monthly, they should cut down their salary. That is what our principal said. He said they should cut all those money they spend, unnecessary money they spend, they should cut everything down. It is because they are any higher and higher every day, allowance here, allowance there. That is why they want to kill themselves, even kill the whole people around them for it to get to that post. If the highest payment, let's say as a president, is receiving like 5 million naira monthly plus the small allowance, you will see anybody that is going there to make a name. In the Western world where we live, any company you are working or any organization you are working, you will try to leave a good fingerprint so that when you are no more, they will keep on remembering you. As for our principal that was receiving a lot of threat, now we now confirm that he go nowhere. When I heard that there is other pressure and all those things, inside me I laughed. Why? Because Labour Party is different. Obedient movement is different. Who are the obedient movements? Is the well-meaning Nigerians. Even though they pressurize Obi to go and withdraw the case from the court, under 2 hours, he will go back and rewrite the petition again with the pressure he's going to get from the obedient movement. He cannot resist it. Obi cannot say, Obi can never. I said this thing about 6 months ago. Say, Obi, no fit talk, say, I know they do again. In this stage we are now, he no fit talk, say, I know they do again. If they threaten now this year, go there. Let them try touch them. They themselves know. Say anything make them whether arrest or make any attempt on Mr. Peter Obi or Baba Ahmed, that thing. All their houses will be on fire. They know that. Even the Western world, they are going to run to. We are here. You can't set Nigeria on fire and you not start running abroad. We will drive you back home to go and quench that fire first. This life, the word karma is free. Just like Ekure Madu. When they beat him up in Germany, he thought it was a child play. But when the real karma came, where is he now? These people, their karma will be touching them one by one. Just like the video you played you played some minutes ago about that young boy that wrote something during NSAS. Now he's crying out. That is karma for you. All we need to do, we have to be composed. No retreat, no surrender. We die here. If they need them, cool, we collect and cool. If they need them, we give them woto. They ask us to go to court. It's just like you having a child. There is no water at home. He said that, daddy, mommy, I'm tasting of water, I want to drink. He said, go to the river and fetch water from the stream. The child went there to fetch the water. When I drink to his satisfaction there, and bring a little back home. When he now came back home with the little, you start querying him or her that, why do you come back with water and your body is wet? And you was the one that sent it to the stream. They said, go to court. We went to court. Now they are not saying, retrieve your petition from court. Are we playing? Not be juju be that. Buhari, the statement Buhari said that he is going to leave a legacy. I have started seeing some legacy he said he was going to leave. With the electoral at the sign, it's a good legacy. Because if not with that electoral act, most of the youth could still be sleeping. The electoral act was the thing that now encouraged most of us say, no, we have to come out massively and vote that day.
Thank you. Thank you.
We should keep on doing what we are doing for good. As time goes on, Elvis, your name will be written in a which word am I going to qualify it now? In a gracious stone in the history of Nigeria. Don't worry.
Amen. Thank you.
To be a habit of the nation, which is our slogan, Benin. You know what it means. No retreat, no surrender.
No surrender. Thank you, Oga Felix. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, my people, I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you. Ben, make sure continue to share and like. We are still here. Coach, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button. Before I move on to other people, I would like Kashi to talk. We have Kashi here. For some of you that wanted to hear Kashi's voice, although she's not going to turn on the camera today, I'm not sure of that, but yes, I'm not going to hear her voice now. Kashi, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Evie, sorry, try mute me. I tried to mute myself. I'm unable to mute myself, please.
Okay.
Okay, good evening, everybody. I hope everybody can hear me. Mr. Ninja, what can you?
Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you very much, Kashi.
Good evening, everybody on the panel, the lovely viewers, and everybody in the comment section. I appreciate you guys for taking time out to do this once again today. I want to say a very big thank you to everybody who has super chatted us. God bless you all. Continue to like and share this broadcast if you are yet to do so. Please like and share, because wait till I want to talk now, I want make people hear them. First of all, I've been in the comment section since, and now the reason we make me come on air with this, I beg, gonna pardon me, but like saying a pigeon, I go use talk this one so people go feel understand what they talk very well. So it's so heartbreaking. It's very alarming to see people in the comment section still talk the way they do. I mean, we all saw videos, we all saw pictures of how ballot boxes were being snatched. We all saw the injustice, the intimidation. Everybody saw it. Mr. Ninja, what? I'm sorry, I'm deviating a little bit, but I want to talk to some people who refuse to see the. I just want to talk to them. I mean, we all saw everything that happened. So how can you come to the comment section and you're asking for proof? Were you blind? Didn't you see when the oath snatching was happening? Didn't you see the intimidation? They promised us free and fair election. They promised us that soldiers will be everywhere. Where were the soldiers? Where were they when they intimidated us? Where they refused to upload our votes on the BVS machine? Where were they? Where were they? And you come to the comment section to ask us for proof? Are you blind? Didn't you see when the whole thing happened? Is it that you are blind or you just decided to turn a blind eye to what has been happening? Are you part of the problems of Nigeria? Are you happy with the struggles? Or now because of the situation they favor you, that's why you decide to speak the way you do? How dare you? How dare you come to this platform and say whatever you feel like saying just because the situation they favor you? So every other person should go and die now because the situation they favor you. How dare you? We will not be mocked on this channel. People come here every day, leave their jobs, come here on this platform every day to air their views, to air their mind, because they're not happy with the situation. And you come here to mock us? How dare you? What you be? When you feel say you go feel come here, just come talk anything when you don't want to talk because of say wait, all of us they try to act civil. We are all trying to act civil. Who does that? They talk to me the man go court, the man don't go court. You should not talk to make him retrieve back whatever court case he don't do. Who they behave like that? Who does that? I mean, we see situations every day where people take their loved ones, their sick ones to the hospitals, and no single doctor to attend to them. It takes hours for doctors to attend to these people, and maybe before the doctor even reach there, maybe their veins already collapsed, the people don't die. Something where we say they go survive on a normal day, but Nigeria happened to them. The healthcare system is fucked up. Just because you can afford to travel out and take care of yourself when you're sick does not mean that the average Nigerian can do that. In case you don't know, so many people for this platform, God has blessed them that they have the resources to be where they are today and to travel just in case anything happens. But because they care about the country, that's why you see them coming out here every day to air their views, to speak, because in the situation they pepper them. That's why you see them coming here to talk. You can't come for comment section, they talk because say you get data, because say you get phone, you can't come here, they mock us. What you be? What you be? I beg. I'm so sorry. I come here with anger today. I've been a victim myself. I was brutalized. I was intimidated. And I don't even talk him. So I'm talking firsthand. As witness, your comment section, they yarn what you feel like to yarn because you be waiting, because you get data, or because you get phone. Make una change, oh. Make una change, because the hand way go touch you now, una not go know where it come from. Make una change, I beg. You don't do the suffer don't too much. We are just here because we want a Nigeria that works for everybody. We don't want a Nigeria that works for just a certain people. We want a country that works for people. We want a country that there's dividends of democracy. We want a country that there's dignity in labor. We don't want a country where we say you must know one person to know one person before you get to work. We want a country that works. That is why we come here every day to speak up. We come here every day to air our views, to talk about what is affecting you and I. That is why we come out here every day to speak. I beg, make we get sense. Our mumu don't do, I beg. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Okay, I don't see na fire now you carry come here, Kashi. Okay.
Hey, whoa, see Kashi make me lose connection. No, tomato juice. Hey, tomato juice don't scatter area. Oh, darling Kashi, welcome. Oh, we've missed you.
All right. The truth is that
sorry, I beg, no, sorry about the outburst. I was excited to see Kashi.
You know, Kashi, are you hearing me? Can you hear us at all?
And I'm here.
All right, thank you so much. The truth of the matter is that I don't know, because I'm seeing more people right there on the comment section telling me to block this and block that. I have my admins there. Like, to be honest, if you are blocked, I don't know what you are saying. I didn't follow up, but I know they have been managed for Kashi to come here with the anger and all that. So obviously, she was there. She was on the comment section. She's not happy about it. But listen, guys, you all know that Kashi was one of the victims of this failed satanic APC and PDP. You know what that means? So what are you talking about? I ask you guys these questions all the time. If you know you are supporting these satanic leaders, parties, and you are seeing what is currently going on in Nigeria, and you're still supporting these people, Now only one prayer I get for you. The prayer I get for you be say, those that have lost their lives in the hands of these satanic leaders, those that have died, those that is passing pains, excruciating suffering because of these satanic leaders, their souls, we ask you. If he not ask you directly, he go ask members of your family. That's it. Because there's this popular saying by others saying that Nigeria happened to this, Nigeria never happened to this. Yes, if I have to join them to talk about it, because in Nigeria never happened to you, that's why you sing the praises of these satanic leaders. And one thing that you must understand, this platform is not for good governance. You don't need to come here if you are supporting these satanic leaders. You don't need to. Obviously, you will not be entertained. Don't bother. Don't. All right. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. I would like us to move on to the next person right here. I can see we have more people joining us right now. The next person we have here is Busy Brains. Busy Brains, thank you very much, madam, for your patience. Please talk to us.
So sorry, Elvis. Sorry, Elvis. Let me call that so that other people can come in.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes.
Good
Mr.
night.
Elvis,
Thank you,
good
madam.
evening.
Good evening
Good
to you.
evening to you, and well done to you and the panelists for all that you people are doing. Honestly, I have to apologize. I don't know what happened yesterday. Maybe you can help me out. 1 minute I was on, the next minute I slept off. I was so tired. I had a long day, and I was really looking forward to meeting.
I was actually calling you because you did not answer, so I guess something was wrong somewhere.
I didn't know what happened. I only woke up to the end of it. I woke up around 2 o'clock and my laptop was still running. I vex for spirit, honestly. APCs shot their arrow, but it will not happen again.
Thank you very much. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Yes. So you see, with the topic as it is, let me start with the retard first of all. You know, the retard in the house, is it Senate or House of Assembly or wherever he is that he's talking, proposing measures to deter doctors from jackpotting the country. You see, he's talking from a point of foolishness. He is soaked in proper foolishness. Has he stopped to ask himself, while he's proposing such ideas to the House, that why are these people leaving? What conditions are they meant to work in that they have to leave? How can we make it better? He's not thinking of that. Instead, he's even looking for more ways to sanction them, to add more stress. Hi! Devil is even good, though. The devil is even good than these people. I swear, these people have taken over from the devil. Somebody is already struggling. Do you think that they want to leave? I know people close to me that are doctors. Some of them are still practicing in the country. Some of them have had to leave. And some of them, while they've left, they are saying, if only I can go back home. Because the conditions that they also meet in the abroad is not like, it's a case of the devil and the deep blue sea. So for those that are back at home, do you know what it takes them to see a patient die, not because of their own negligence, but because of the lack of equipment available? Somebody was talking on this platform. I didn't get the name of the person, saying somebody in Kaduna, they had to break the skull because the equipment was not there to open the skull to do an operation. Can you imagine the kind of trauma our doctors in Nigeria have to practice under? And they are underfunded. That is not even the problem. Most of them, the problem is the lack of equipment, lack of proper working conditions, that they will have to use candles, torchlights to carry out massive operations. One of every family that somebody close to me who back home, who is a brain surgeon, you know, they had this complex case to deal with. Do you know they went and brought generators and put petrol, their own money, to make sure that operation goes okay? And they are telling people not to jagba. How can they continue practicing in such conditions? They're not even, the money is not even it's not even the problem that they are really querying about. It's the trauma they go through to practice. May God fire thunder on that man that opened his dirty mouth. For the lack of creativity he has, his soul is full of wickedness, that he will come and vomit such nonsense that people will even hear. He should have locked up in his own bedroom and kept that to himself. But the devil that will deal with him, he is trying to bring his own devil to deal with Nigerians. It is the devil. Anyway, I rest my case. God will judge him. The arrow, that the thunder that Omoye was sending to, I don't know who she was sending it to. This one will target this man directly and it will get him. Professor Udenta, you know, his analysis was quite on point. And he hit the target with the right amount of disgust, disbelief, and disappointment of his own fellow senior professor, whom is meant to be a Nobel laureate, world-renowned. You know, I agree with what he was saying. You know, the hypocrisy demonstrated by all these talking points of APC. APC coming out with their talking points, looking for things, words that will hit the polity and inflame it. Satanic and demonic APC trying to rack up narratives and sentiments to achieve their aim of trying to get our principal out of the fray. But they will not succeed. With all the narrative, with all their talking points, it is just dropping down. It is not sticking. It is not sticking at all. At all. It is like getting a magnet to stick on mud. How can magnet stick on mud? It won't stick. It will never stick. Whatever they throw, it will never stick. They've said worse things. And they've done worse things than what they are claiming our obedient movement has done. They've done worse. And nobody has held them to the stakes. This Obasanjo internet that does not forget, a lot of their utterances in video, in tweets, is out there for everybody to see how they were heating up the polity when they thought that they were not going to get the helm of power. Who has gone international, racking up international support to drive an innocent man out of oblivion? I mean, into oblivion. When they did theirs, did anybody go around internationally, this lying rat that is transforming to a bat and a vulture from one country to the other, galloping? Woe unto the ears that hear him and believe it and act on his stupid intentions. Woe to those ears that will say, yes, it is his lies is true. Woe unto them and their descendants and their families, every one of them. They will eat apples and they'll be eating worms. Anything that they touch will dissipate. It will never hold. Liars from the pit of hell, Satan and his agents, shameless people. You know, these people are thieves. Look at thief calling a clean man holy. Imagine. Look at them.
All right.
Anyway, on the issue of Mr. Obi leaving the country.
No, he said he's not leaving the country anymore.
No. That one, the rock is not leaving, and it is on that rock that they will fall. They will hit that rock and they will all fall. On the statement, the Vanguard is the one that you read out of Vanguard. And what you read was more or less like a narrative. They are narrating a fact of what is happening, which is good. They are bringing it to our own ears. But what is the role of the journalist in this matter? That they are talking about another citizen being pushed out of his own country. By what virtue? Have they tried to challenge it? Have they tried to tell truth to power? Our journalists, the media, independent or not so independent, they need to show themselves above board in this matter. History will judge them. They need to come out and do their own part. We know a few that are doing their own part, but we really need more voices, because the more voices that come out, the more we push back. It's pushback.
Okay.
You see what?
Please try to round up.
Okay, I'll try and round up. What these people are trying to do is to confuse everything and change the narrative. I think people have mentioned that. People know that already. Because this man has won it. And they are doing everything they can to hijack it. They do not know anything. I was talking to a judge earlier today, somebody who is though retired of late, but I was asking, if this was to come before you, what would you rule it as? She said, you don't need to be a judge. You don't need to be a judge to know that the evidence stacks up against APC. Anybody can come and rule this case. But even the judge does not have confidence in the judiciary, because how can somebody who came fourth come and take number one in a state? And that was put down by the Supreme Court. However, that there is nothing that God cannot do. The plan, the evidence is just too overwhelming for them to sit down and do what they need to do. And that is why we are seeing all these gimmicks by them, trying to push the Labour chairman out, trying to raid the building, doing all these antics, trying to push Peter Obi out, asking him to accept defeat. How can he accept defeat? Is it only him, the third person? What about the Atiku? Shebi Atiku, they say he came second. So why are they harassing a third person, the person that came third, to accept defeat? Can you not see? Can you not just see? They know they have lost. My people, honestly, we have won. And it is already a done deal. We are just going through the motions for a lot of Nigerians to wake up. All that is happening is for a lot of Nigerians to wake up and smell the coffee. We are seeing people that, from what Bless Kachi that came online and was talking about, that those people, they will see it, the truth. Even if the truth is staring, those kind of people, even if the truth is staring them in the eye, they have drunk their agbado water. They have drunk their agbado water. And I'm not going to be surprised if they've drank it, and that is, they are here to do their job. They are doing their duty, so they are just earning their own money. So let us not waste our salivas on them. They are just earning the little money that agbado has given them. After all this, they will be in shame. Let me, I rest my case. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Can I continue?
No, don't continue. I beg. My busy brain, so I beg. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you. Let me take some calls, because a lot of people be calling. Thank you very much, Emmy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to you guys. I'm really angry. I've been calling forever.
Sorry.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. How are you guys doing? I hope you all are doing well.
We are good.
Mercy. It's really strange, what is happening, So now they've gone to another phase, trying to destabilize the Labour Party. But I don't know, Mr. Niger Watch, if you guys remember the guy that came on air, the guy that had that problem with the doing Okupe.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys remember that guy?
Yeah. You mean with
the Arambabi, the guy that Arambabi, the I think the publicity secretary.
Okay, yes,
know,
yes.
He is the same person doing this thing to the party chairman.
He's from Rivers State, isn't he?
No, he's from Ogun State.
Okay, Ogun State.
Remember,
Yes,
he had
Ogun
an
State.
issue.
Yes.
Yes, he is still the same motherfucker. Excuse my
No,
language.
don't use those words, please.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
It is so sad. I don't understand. As I'm talking to you, he is working with the Ogun State governor. They are part of all this thing with Tinubu, doing all this shenanigans. Like, why would you come out of a sudden between all kind of cases? How the national chairman took out some names of people in Ebonyi State, the governorship candidate. Like, at this point in time, as I'm talking to you, that is what is going on. You know, they have all these warrants for arrest, they have all this court, blah, blah, blah. Like, which does not even make any sense, because if you want to take out the chairman, you have to have a convention. That is what the Labour Party, what you call it? I'm not sure what that is. They have their laws, right? That's what the law says, you know. So he is still behind this thing. But my thing is, why would they not throw this guy out of that party? Why would they not throw him out? It's crazy. He is just causing problem all over the place, you know. I don't understand what his problem.
I don't know what they're
because now
fighting
he's
for.
saying that our principal Peter B is a righteous man. Oh, is it how he wants to lead the country if he cannot talk about?
But I think the guy have been compromised. He have been compromised.
Long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Long time ago. I'm still angry. This is what they're doing now, Mr. Niger Watch. Like, we have to come together. Obedience, we are not going to leave our principle, because this is what they're doing. They're using him again for this thing. And that is why you see they're fighting all the way in Abuja. It's just a serious case, you know. So why would you bring it now when we have a case in court with a stolen mandate? And he's saying that, well, why would Peter Obi want to like lead Nigeria to the promised land if he cannot solve the problem in the party? Say he's been dishonest. So you see how he's painting our principle black? I don't understand. For me, I know what the problem is. They do not want an evil man to be the president of Nigeria. I don't care who or anybody. You can take it to the bank. I said it. That is what it is. But we all know that Obi won the election. And if they don't want him to rule, so be it. Then let's see how the country is going to move forward. You know, because this is ridiculous.
Thank you.
Anyway, I'm done.
Everybody heard the verse today. Even when we never versed like this before. Yeah? Everybody is so angry this evening. Okay. Let me quickly pick two more calls, then I'll come back to Mr. Alex. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello, good evening. Yes. My name is Austin from Leeds.
Okay, Mr. Austin, please talk to us.
Yeah, I've listened to everything concerning the Labour Party issue and OB. It's all Labour Party's APC's gimmick of seeing that they confuse and disorganize that party.
Mm-hmm.
That is one. Then the issue of that health, I can't blame the whoever said that rubbish in the House of Senate, because Nigeria has not happened to him. I am in the UK now because I made up my mind to leave. 2 years ago, I was shot by armed robbers. I was in the hospital in Warri. A day before that day, there was a news that there's no light in the hospital. And I said, can you imagine the hospital there's no light? That night, I was taken to the hospital. I was being stitched for gunshot wounds. In that situation, I was thinking of, please, let there be light when they finish. The doctor finished stitching me and they took the light. In the general hospital, there was no light. This was not major surgery, just for them to stitch me and then trying to get the bullets out. Now you are saying somebody that has gone to school, you did not pay school fees, minus 8 years plus strike. You should not travel out. You should stay 5 years to do what with the rubbish that they have in the hospital. I think some of these senators, when the time comes, It is the people in Nigeria that will chase them out by themselves. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Your story is touchy. Yeah, that's the situation of Nigeria. All right, I'm done with callers. Let me we have Mr. Pansat with us. Mr. Pansat, do you want to quickly say something? Good evening to you, sir.
Yes, I just want to encourage everybody. I was listening to the show. It's my day off, so I'm hanging tight. I just want you guys to have courage and keep pushing on, because we're going to win this thing. Our principal won the election, and we're going to take office, period. So thank you very much for your efforts. I'll join you tomorrow.
Mr. Pastor, that your gold on your neck, I beg, I'll send my address.
Yeah, no be good.
No. I like it though. I like the chain, sir. Thank you.
I'll try to send you one of these.
No, to be honest, I love it. I love it. Right. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you very much for everything you're doing, Elvis, the entire panelists, our viewers, Mr. Ahmed Fula, right there, chilling. Yeah. Enjoy your weekend, and I will see you tomorrow in the show.
Happy Easter, sir. Thank
you.
Okay, sir. All right, Mr. Alex, thank you very much, my brother, for your patience and for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, I want to thank you, Mr. Najawash. I thank the fellow panelists.
We missed you here yesterday. Michael Zefferman was here. People were calling you Alex. Where you can't speak your English. Now you were nowhere to be found.
Yes, my colloquious apologia for that. It was something unavoidable. I want to say that yes, I saw it, but I just couldn't join. There will be another date with Destiny with him. I still want to watch that video. I have not been a chance to watch it. So yes, I saw you guys. Najawash, thank you for making yourself and your platform and your brand a media synagogue. Thank you for making yourself a media knowledge domicile, a media orientation camp, a media political orientation camp. Thank you so much. And I'm sure history will be very good. History will be very good to you. I want to stick to the nitty-gritty, the topics of the day. First of all, the doctors being asked, or they are threatening to stress our doctors more, in spite of the harsh environment that the APC-led government and the PDP-led government since 1999 have created for these young men and women who are doing amazing job all over the world. The stupidity of leadership, the wickedness, the satanic evil activities of these men is just imponderable. I call them political incubus and succubus because they don't care about the people. How can you be a leader, a group of senators, a group of rep members, a group of governors, a group of national state assembly members, a group of ambassadors under one administration, a group of commissioners, a group of local government chairmen? No group of any administration have come out to say we are declaring a state of emergency on our medical facilities. We are declaring a state of emergency on our electrical problems, providing electricity. We are declaring a state of emergency on the police, system to have a revelation intervention on the policing system, to do away with the colonial giving to us police system. Nobody we have to talk about, no administration, no set of leaders has ever talked about industrialization. Nations are busy empowering their citizens, giving them loans, payable in 20 years, payable in a lifetime with almost 0% interest rate or 2-3% interest rates. Nations are busy giving scholarship for full medical departments, for a full section in different parts of the country. I heard in Finland, there is a particular city. Half of that city is devoted to university. It's called Jyväskylä. The whole city is full of College of Medicine, College of Agric, College of this, College of that. Half of the city. Innovations, researchers. And in some of this Western world, they have a set of PhD holders who they pay just to think of the way forward in different areas of life for the nation to move forward. They pay them to think, to look for solutions, innovations, hypotheses. Our leaders are just too evil, just too insensitive. The academic infrastructure is in a state of phantasmagoria, a state of anomy, a state of, decadence. They don't think about that. I don't blame them, because the useless, fraudulent professors of our universities, they are busy rigging elections for touts, rigging elections for political people. This is where this is the faucet origo of the Nigerian educational system vis-a-vis the medical students. Our professors are part of the problem. It's not obvious to us, like the biblical see, that our professors are busy rigging elections for this set of nitwits. They go abroad for medical tourism. When they get abroad, in France, in Germany, in United Kingdom, the doctors they meet there are Nigerians. Is that not penny wise, pound foolish? I don't understand. I don't get it. What is wrong in building medical facilities? How much does it cost to build medical facilities? A nation that is the 6th largest oil producing country in the world, a member of OPEC. You don't just become a member of OPEC. Not every country can boast to be a member of OPEC. It means oil producing nations, the likes of Qatar, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Libya. These are countries that have natural resources, crude oil to be precise. OPEC, they have trillionaires in dollars. Where are our $1 trillion going to? My brothers and sisters, we have a set of evil men that need to be wiped out at some point. And let me warn them. Let me tell them the truth. This thing they are building is going to come at them shortly. It's coming. It's been said many, many years ago. We are still saying it. A time will come, and that time is very close. It could be next week. It could be next month. It could be this obese saga that will bring about the much awaited doomsday. Because you cannot continue to do something. It's like you are punishing a wife, a good wife. You just keep punishing her for no reason. One day, it will be your funeral. One day. If you do not change. This is what the leaders are. These things they are doing. They just come, they pass different budgets. All Nigerians get is speech upon speech upon speech upon speech. Action zero. The build roads, it doesn't last. Security is never there. During elections, we all saw it. Like Kachi was saying, greetings to you. During elections, you saw the way our security apparatus or apparatus, they were just there watching because of the orders from above to watch people snatch ballot box, kill people, stab people, brutalize people. You cannot sow rice and expect to reap corn. What you sow is what you're going to reap. This is what American academia were warning the Rwanda leaders before the genocide. 10 years before the genocide. They were warning them, stop this, stop that, fix your country, stop the tribal bigotry, stop the looting of the currency, stop the destruction of the country, stop maltreating your citizens. But when it happened, it consumed the whole country. It consumed the whole. It took them years. It's not that beginning to recover from that bloody genocide. Go and watch Hotel Rwanda. That movie will give you a clue, a little clue as to what happened. The Civil War has not taught them a lesson. The Civil War is going to be a tip of the iceberg. What is going to come? Well, okay, you practice tribal bigotry against a particular set of people in Lagos and other parts of the country. After all said and done, how are you going to face them? God forbid you even force your way to become who you want to become. How are you going to calm down the agitations for the next 4 years or 8 years? Really? People are going to fold hands and watch you? Really? Biafra agitation is just going to die like that? Or Duduwa agitation is just going to die like that? People, you kill their family members? And the country you have refused to fix. Up till now, we still discuss basic, infinitesimal, basic needs of life: electricity, education, security, agriculture, transportation. We still discuss little things, technology. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen,
thank you.
Peter Obi won these elections. We have evidences to that. We will continue to push. And let me titillate your medulla oblongata a little bit. If you successfully swear in a Pablo Escobar, somebody that sold drugs, and he had $1.8 million in his account. It is not allegedly, the documents are there. In his American account, he ran away and he had drug issues, and the American government took $460,000 for you to sell $1.8 million drugs. That was your own share. That means it was a cartel. That was your share as at 70s. So if you successfully install this man, this rejected man, this capital rejectamenta on the citizen of the nation, you are telling more than 50 million youths to go and start selling drugs and start nursing ambition to become president. These guys don't understand. They are a set of baboons, animals. It is not why Donald Trump said our country is a shithole country. It is not why Nnamdi Kanu said it's a zoo. It's a zoo, like full of leadership animals. You steal your own money and take it to another country. You come back, kill your citizens, put them in electrical darkness, destroy their education, destroy their roads, destroy their agriculture. You unleash on them Fulani killer herdsmen. And we have a set of governors and senators and rep members who are useless, who are daredevils with corruption, who are just busy, masturbating this Fulani oligarchy in the northern political cinematography of Nigeria. We cannot continue like this. It's something small that will ignite this bloody war against these leaders. If they don't be careful with Peter Obi, it's not everybody. People will say, it's not every head you can kill. They didn't see this coming. That a man will join a small political party. We sell himself so nicely to the whole world, to Nigerians worldwide and nationwide. To the extent, it took the political fight to their camp, defeated them in Lagos, defeated them in Abuja, in Edo State, and in other states, apart from the rig he carried out. He shook the political foundations of this country. Give him his mandates, is what the citizens are asking. If you conduct that election again today, Obi will still win. If you do it again free and fair today, Obi will win. What did APC campaign with? Nations worldwide, when a political party, is about to leave power and they want to continue, they start showing you their achievements for the past 8 years. Obama did it. They start campaigning. Bill Clinton did it. They start campaigning with their achievements. How they helped in agriculture, how they empowered 1 million youth, how they give scholarship, how they rescued, how they transformed a slum into a mini city, how they, change the medical system, how they empower the diaspora, how they introduce technology to the primary schools. What did APC campaign with? The killing of Deborah. The 6 million Fulani herdsmen nationwide. ASU strike for 8 months. We will not forget the killing of people at Lekki toll gates. Snakes and monkeys swallowing money. Our presidential jet parks in the United Kingdom. These are the legacy of the failed infamous Buhari administration. We cannot keep quiet. Nigerian youth voted beyond tribal, religion or regional, sentiments. What is this hula baloo about? What is this ikihaga? What is this state of, topsy turbulence? This laborare esorare? What is all this? Why can't we conduct a simple election and declare the real winner? They forgot we have technology. People snapped the results already. Arise covered 80% of that presidential election, and the results are everywhere. We don't know where they got their own result from. And Nigerians are all club. Imagine you declare a result, nobody celebrated worldwide. Because Nigerians live worldwide. Nobody celebrated. So for me, I'm just sounding a warning to these leaders. You cannot continue to punish people when they will come for you. You will not have the international airports. You will be surprised your own pilot will be against you. You enter your house, your cook and your maid will be waiting for you inside. You will have nowhere to run to. Internet is the game changer. We have information. Everybody's listening. As we talk, many of the maids of these wicked men and women are listening to us. And they are also suffering from this wicked system. Many of the policemen, the naval men, the soldiers, infantry, they are all suffering. And they are waiting for that ignition. That little, this is why Jonathan said, my ambition is not worth the blood of any Nigerian. He knew what he was talking about. Everybody can't be like Jonathan. This is why Obi said something very close. He said, I can only control what Labour Party does, but what Obedient does, I can't control. That's a very strong statement. Anything can happen because we cannot afford another 4 years of Fulani herdsmen raping our mothers in farmlands. No, Shetima, we know him, a Boko Haram, propaganda, man. We know him very well. We cannot allow another kidnapping of railway line, another kidnapping and killing of people at Edo State train station. We cannot allow another ASU strike, another nonsense, another goats and monkeys coming to Solomon because it's the same party. It's the same party. So I love the way Obi is pushing. I love the way the legal luminary are taking it. I love the way the Nigerians, ragtags and the buckets are going about it. I love the way the Nigerian youth have woken up to the political cinematography of Nigeria. We can't take it. Our dollar and naira, we cannot allow it to slide to 5,000 naira per $1. We cannot buy a bag of rice for 200,000 naira. APC, they are coming to borrow more money. The ones they borrowed now, when they came to power in 2015, our debt was 12 trillion, now is 77 trillion. Now we are hearing they want to borrow $1.8 billion for census. I don't know how true that is. This is what they want to continue. When they are done destroying this country, when nobody wants to give them money anymore, they will run away. This is how it always ends. But we will not let them get to that extreme. So Nigeria will thank you and all the sister platforms who've been pushing. I want to thank the legal team of Nigerian Legal Luminary. I'm not so happy with them, but recently some of them are speaking up from anywhere they are around the world because the future of this country depends on our kamikaze, Mr. Peter Obi. We all did well. They said Nigerian youth were lazy, but we showed them that we are not lazy. We came out, we voted, and we defended our vote. We counted our vote. We even had a song, LUP 75, LUP 78, LUP, Obi one name. We were happy. People were expectant. They were thinking, oh, is the dawning of a new day. Up to now, my dear brothers and sisters, the INEC selected president is nowhere to be found. We don't want to produce Escobars as leaders in Nigeria. It will have a trickle-down shift. It will not happen. It won't happen. Even if it's by one way or the other, by hook or by crook, it happens, it won't last. The Obi will get his mandate. Thank you very much. I will leave it here, Mr. I'm sorry if I went away from the topic a little bit. I'm very, very sorry. Thank you.
Thank you. I can see on the comment section, many people don't go buy dictionary. Kashi buy dictionary, they share for everybody for comment section. Alex, now I prove you.
DNA what?
Loco Abasha.
I beg.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Oh my God, I always appreciate you. Always. Okay, let's hear from the next person that we have here, which is God's Power. God's Power, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Unmute yourself. Okay, God's Power, you are not available. I need to move on to the next person because of time. We're already looking at time now. Let's move on to Mazi.
I'm available.
Okay, go ahead then. Talk to us, please. 5 minutes. 5 minutes at all.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I want to say, Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you. I want to thank my panelists, the commenter, and the lover of the truth, and everyone that is fighting for the justice of bringing Nigerian back from the hands of these evil ones. really, I did not start the program early. I did when Busy Brain was talking, and I really like how her submission is very nice. And first of all, I want to say something to most of the people. I know because in this planet and in this platform, I know we have a lot of spies, a lot of people from those camps of the enemy, but that doesn't concern us. But the question I need to ask most of them that they are supporting these evil people. For instance, if by the grace of God, if Nigeria is being given, if our principal is being given the mandate and Nigeria has to be better today, are they not going to enjoy it? That's one question. The second question, if it happen, which we are not praying, that he go the other way around, are they going to have different markets that they'll be going? Or because, when I check Sri Lanka, when they are fighting for a good governance, all of them come out and they are agitating for this good government to the extent that when they first start, the security agency, they thought maybe the citizens were joking. And when they start seeing that they cannot overpower these people really mean what they are doing, even though they are answering to their government, they look at it that if these countries start getting better, we too, we have a family, we're going to benefit from it. These are the things that most of all these gullibles, all these evil people that are supporting all these satanic people are just supposed to be raising themselves. And it, like I used to say, it's going to be unfair for somebody to go to abroad and you see development and you are enjoying those things and you have relatives, you have people, you have friends back home. You can see the torment, the suffering that people are passing through in that country. Yes, you are still supporting these people.
All right, we can't hear anything from you anymore, God's power.
APC don't take a network, Nigeria.
Okay. All right. Let me move on now to Mazi Ogbona. Thanks for joining us. Talk to us in 5 minutes. Good evening to you.
Good evening, my brother.
Thank you.
Good
Thank you
evening.
very much. Good to have you here again. Talk to us, my brother. 5 minutes. I guess you know what the topic, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Obi have no plan to leave Nigeria.
What?
Obi have no plan to leave Nigeria.
Exactly. God bless you, my brother.
Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, all the commenters, those who are not commenting that are listening. Good evening to you all. Good day, wherever you are. I'm in Nigeria right now. And as usual, no lights since on Tuesday. And people of this area I mean, in Ibadan, precisely, are still saying, let it May 29 come. Let our man enter. Let May 29 come. Let them enter. Those people that are making noise, let us see what they're going to do. I'm just watching them, looking at them. You don't know what you're facing. You don't know what you are saying. You don't know what I don't know the kind of brain the kind of conscience these people have. So yesterday I listened to our brother San, and the man I really dub my cap for, Mike Ozokome. As he was talking, I couldn't enter yesterday. There was a lot of network jam yesterday. I couldn't penetrate. So, and I listened to the man from A to Z. Another man, Abakoba. Those are the people that say the truth. See it as
So
it is.
that means you followed us throughout when it was here, right?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Yes. Even when if I'm on the road, I have my phone is on. I'm along. I'm following you. I have my Bluetooth on, so I didn't miss enough. It's only that after he finished the discussion, then he went for another. He said he want to do another Zoom meeting again. So my battery has to go up because we have no license Tuesday now. So I just managed to charge my battery now. So I thank God for those people. They are faith. I don't know how some of APC members, I don't know how they do. If I begin to reason their thought, I don't know how they think. They think like as if they are not in Nigeria, as if they are not here, as if they are not seeing what is happening. Like on that day of election, we are seeing live TV show, live video of what is happening, and somebody will still come out and tell me, you come for the first time, you want to rule Nigeria. What does it mean? What do you mean by saying this kind of word? And now you said after election, they announced the person they announced, they say they selected. Say we should go to court. Our principal has gone to court. What is disturbing you now? What is the problem with you? You are not pressurizing him to go out of Nigeria. For what? So it's no more Nigeria now. It's no more Nigeria. Since he's from Igbo land, it's no more Nigeria. He's from another country. They should go to another country and stay, so that they will do the abracadabra and bring the person they want, they selected. See, this is fight to finish for my people. I thank God for Niger Watch. Me, if not Niger Watch, nobody will hear me for this corner why I did. I thank you very much. I thank you all the panelists. I believe the fight is fight to finish. Even as I don't get anything, but I believe this is my mouth. Why they do pray now? I go see it and buy somebody if something happen. So make we the fight you, make we the fight the goal. Make we don't leave this matter, make it die like this. So now our last chance be this. So
thank you. Thank you.
Tell you now. I don't use my 5 minutes to finish.
Yes, so
everyone finish now.
You don't finish.
Okay. And you don't close the program with that.
No, round up. We'll move on to the next person.
Okay. So my people.
You don't round up. We never
defeat him. They not defeat him. You are telling him to accept defeat. Which defeat you defeat him? APC men are go sit down. This cup is over. I beg. When you reach another turn, make I talk again. No? Make I still reserve my saliva. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother Mazio Bona. Thank you for your submission. And we appreciate you always here. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you,
okay, let's quickly move on to the next person here, which is Better Nigeria. Better Nigeria, thank you very much, sir. Who is talking?
Hello, everybody.
No, God's power. Hold on. It's not your turn yet. God's power, hold on. You were cut off. We'll come back to you again.
But I've not...
I know. That was your fault. Your network cut you off. Better Nigeria. Talk to us.
Hello, everybody. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. 5 minutes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much for the work you are doing. I followed you till night yesterday, and God will give you your strength. Not only you, even CM that is deputizing for you, and all the people supporting him, and our dear Madam Rita, Omoye all those people, even our daddy there, in his armchair there. I love all of you. Now, I've been following you, but my network keeps on taking me out and taking me out. Now, I have some few issues to iron out here, which I want to quickly say. Now, Obi not leaving Nigeria, I thank God, because yesterday, when this issue first came out, I was the one that, first brought the idea that will this man not be safer outside Nigeria than in this place? Since is the figure of our struggle. But immediately, I think it was Madam Rita or Omoye's corner that quickly said, no, that must not go anywhere. If it goes, that is enough for our struggle. And I thank God that is the stand of the party, that is the stand of everybody, that is the stand of Obi himself. So that is that. Then I was so encouraged this morning when somebody called in, I think it was a telephone call, or maybe one of the panelists, that by the grace of God, we should not bother about the personal safety of Obi. That in terms of, I think somebody from Benin City also, that in terms of security, as far as night is concerned, is well covered. That only on the days, know what is not sure of, that we should tell him to be careful on the day. So with this one, I thank God, because I know Obi, if he goes, it may affect everything. So that is that. So I thank God that Obi is not leaving. So that's settled. Now let's look at the court. You know, I've been telling you, we have been saying it, that the fight we are fighting now is in the court system, is in the judiciary, is what we have to face. And I'm happy to inform you that from observation of what is happening now, it means that the APC people have seen that they have no case. That if that case goes to the court, they will lose. That's why, because how can you imagine? After they have told us, go to court. And now they're now saying she go and withdraw case and accept defeat. Can you imagine? So that's telling us something. That if this case goes on, Obi will win. And also that's why I said let us put pressure on the judiciary. And somebody, I think about yesterday or the day before, somebody was saying, when I said we should be praying, and this and that God will do it or something. And then somebody was now saying, and we have to do something more than praying, more than this. My dear, apart from prayer, which we can pray, the biggest thing we are doing that is putting pressure on these people is what you are doing, what Nigeria Watch is doing, what Mayegu is doing. Yesterday, I listened to Mayegu. I haven't sent his link to you. I listened to Mayegu. The way we are firing, the way Soyinka was fired on Nigeria Watch, so he was fired on Mayegun's something. Then Paulo's corner also fired him. So this fire is all over. So that's what I'm saying, that the court system is what we are saying. And I came to see that we should not even bother much about Supreme Court Justice Ariwola or so, because we must remember that anything above the primary court, like the High Court, Magistrate Court, where there's only one magistrate or one judge, once it gets to appeal court, they now put it either 3 or 5. When it goes to Supreme Court, America is 9. I think Nigeria is 12 or 13. But presently, I think they have 7 sitting. So what we are saying is that at the end of the day, there's going to be, before they can give judgment in favor of APC, it has to be a unanimous decision of all the judges, either in the appeal court, all the justices, either in the appeal court or in the Supreme Court. So we don't have to lay much emphasis or bother too much. I'm not saying you should lay emphasis. We should not bother too much about.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yes. So what I'm saying is that we should.
Your time is up, sir.
No, please. I've not spoken since. Let me just give me 1 more minute. I beg you. Please. I'm sorry.
No.
Because
we are working with time now, sir. Please round up in 1 minute.
Okay, that's all right. Thank you. So anyway, now you can see the letter. Chibamada has written a letter. Is burning them now, because then look at Professor Udenta. I think you heard this something. Then imagine the latest now. I'm not sure anybody has said this one. Do you know Soyinka is now inviting Dati for a debate? Can you imagine? So that will tell you that we have hope. Our mandate will be gotten whether they like it or not. So let's keep on this fight. We won't carry gun. We won't go and fight on the street. This fight, because if what is happening now, if there was social media in 1993, what happened to Abiola? What happened to June 12 will not happen. So thank you very much. Let's keep on the fight. God bless you. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Unfortunately, when it comes to this kind of time, we work with time now.
It's okay.
If you start with us from beginning, we normally give enough time for everyone. Please understand with us. Thank you. Okay, I would like us to hear from the next person here is Irene's Finest. Iris Finest, good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us on screen. Please use your 5 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Iris. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, our invisible viewers. Of course, my comment section warrior. Thank you all so much for always being here. And thank you for keeping the platform going. And for the people that always super chat us, that appreciate what we do here, we want to thank you all. We really do appreciate from our heart. Mr. Ivis, I want to thank you for your consistency, for always being here, for being a good example to Nigerians, and for the your fight, using your platform, giving your platform to us, for us to let our voice out there. You are highly appreciated. Your labor will never be in vain. God bless you and your family.
Amen.
That being said, I would have loved to respond to the man that spoke last, but I don't really have that much time because I entered to say a certain thing, but I will just respond a bit to him. He said we should not worry much that the case is not going to be handled by one judge. Honestly, it's like many people still don't understand how Nigeria, how that rotten system work. I don't think until they prove otherwise to us, that is when we'll believe that there are still credible judges in Nigeria or credible people in the government of today. Because why am I saying this? I don't want to be taken on aware just the way it happened during the election. During the election, in this platform, we're shouting that this election is between Peter Obi and INEC, Labour Party and INEC. People were like, no, it will not happen. They cannot read the beavers because it's new technology. People were busy defending beavers in this platform. At the end of the day, what did the Yakubu do right in front of our face? They stole everything in broad daylight and call result at night like thieves that they are. So now, I don't want anybody to come and tell us, calm down, the judges with this, we should not overemphasize on it. See, I want to tell everybody, if it's your voice that you have to mark pressure, continue. If it's your platform that you have to mark pressure, continue. If it's your golden finger that you have to mark pressure, continue writing. You can see how they are so threatening. Somebody was calling me in the comment section, telling me, choir mistress, tell Obi should come and tell us how he won the election. If Obi did not won the election, why are they so? They said he should go to court. Now that he's in court, they are saying he should withdraw. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? They are busy running up and down. They are busy.
Can you borrow me 1 second to interject, please?
Let me finish. Please. No, don't interrupt me. I will lose what I'm about to say. When I finish,
it's not by force.
Let me finish.
You don't do this now.
Let me finish.
Let her finish,
so,
please.
At the end of the day, you see many people in the APC running mouth, insulting us, calling for tribal war, everything they want to go. Many obedience will be looking at them. But if one obedient come out, like our golden finger sister, Chimamanda, look at how they are all frightening just because he just wrote one thing out there. That is to tell you how powerful your voices, your fingers, your eyes on these people are. So we will match that pressure to the end until we see the result. We will not sleep, we will not relent, we will not calm down. We are not ready for that. We calm down because there was beavers. He didn't come out well. This time around, we are not calming down. And back to the doctor's issue. I just want to tell those people, when they wanted to pass the law about sending their children to come and school abroad, they totally ruled against it because it did not favor them. Now, they want to enslave doctors in Nigeria. See, that you can see the level of enemy of progress that those people are. In Nigeria, they think that many doctors that actually left Nigeria, they are happy. Many of them are happy where they are. Some of them are not happy. I've come across some of our Nigerian doctors and nurses in this UK that are complaining. They are also complaining. If Nigeria was good, what will I be doing here? Some of my Spanish doctors and nurses that came here, there are some that I know, they have gone back. Their country did not obligate them. The ones that have not gone are ready to go back, telling you that they prefer their country. They want to go back. They cannot stay. They cannot stay in the UK. They don't like whatever they don't like about it, or they don't like the weather, or there is something that is being done about the work that is not how it is in their country. They go back without their country obligating them. Why? Because their country is good. You people has been there. You have never made a good law that favors citizens in that country. You will go there and wear agbada, some will be sleeping. Some will stay 4 years in the Senate, they will not say one word. You will only hear hi or nay, have it. You people will sleep and go home. Now, you still want to come and enslave citizens, some that manage to have good professions that are escaping the problem you people have planted, the poverty you people have weaponized. You don't want them to go. You want them to languish there, when it's not you people that train them. Some of those people, their parents said landed property, sell wrappers, sell jewelry to train them. And there are so many medical doctors in the street today that are even jobless. They are not being employed since they finished their school. Then if they want to leave, you want them to stay. Even the ones that don't have job, even the ones that have job that the environment is not conducive for them, you want to enslave them there. My dear, then we have to calm down. There is no more calm down. A child that said the mother will not sleep, the into will not sleep. We don't want a drug baron as our president. It will never happen. Go to countries where people have made attempts of it. They never succeed. It became their downfall. So Nigeria will not be the first that it will take place. They will face their downfall for this. It will not happen in Nigeria as well, since it did not happen in other countries. Other drug barons that are bigger than him, Escobar tried it, he led to his downfall. The family testify it, it's not a secret. So Tinubu will not succeed. It will not rule me in my time. It's not by force. You can't force yourself on me. So the Senate or whatever they call themselves, they should go and sleep on top of it. If they must pass that law, they should pass one for themselves to measure them with their family. They will stay in Nigeria and be taking treatment in that country as well before you pass anyone that you are telling somebody to come and leave the country, somebody not to leave the country. You want to keep them there, then when headache worry you and your family, at the slightest opportunity, you run to France to take paracetamol. You run to Britain to take codeine. You run to Germany to operate. In fact, it will not work. If you are passing the law that will affect the citizens, pass the law that will also affect you. Let everybody suffer the system together. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
So
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Madam Irene. Okay, quickly, sir. We don't have time anymore. We are
I know. Because
go ahead.
I don't want to be another what happened yesterday night. I don't want to
go ahead, sir.
Now, what happened is that I'm not saying that we should not do anything about the judicial system or about judges. I'm saying that all the pressure that we need to put on them, we need to put on them, but that at the same time, we should also realize that it is not one justice. So by the time we are putting pressure on them, even if before all of them were going the same way to go and declare, the wrong person, but with this pressure, there will be a division. Because I'm sorry to say, what I cannot bring to the fore here, I'm getting to know so many things. And so please, I'm not saying we should not put pressure, but this pressure we are putting is what we are saying. That's the pressure on all of them. You should not exempt anybody, please. That is it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Better Nigeria. And Madam Irene, thank you for saying it. Iris, thank you for coming around as well. I appreciate you. Okay, I'll quickly move on to Madam Nena. Okay, Madam Nena is with us. Yeah, Madam Nena, please talk to us in 3 minutes. We are doing
hello, Mr. Evans, did you call me?
Yeah, I just called you. Can you
hear me? Because this thing is
yes, I can hear you. Can you give us final submission, 2 or 3 minutes?
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, because it's okay. I switched from my laptop to my phone because I'm on the road, so that the thing is really faint. I was not sure if anybody could hear me.
Okay, okay. We're only going to give you 2 or 3 minutes, please.
Okay, yeah, no problem. So my final submission, like I just told the same part as the rest of the people that just that speaking, like my sister that just spoke right now. You can see I mean, the passion is very palpable, and people want to do is to silence us. And again, I heard somebody that said that I talked about Yole Soyinka challenging that to a debate. Yes, I saw that also this afternoon. I saw that this afternoon, and like I always say, this is laughable. It's unfortunate that a man like Wole Soyinka at 88. I wish they would really oblige them that opportunity for him to sit with that Baba Ahmed and they have that what is it called, the debate, because I don't understand why he wants that debate. It's like he wants to disgrace himself. He wants to floor himself like the rest of them are doing at this point in time. Because I don't know why it's possible. It's difficult for them to understand that every single step they take, they are simply making a fool of themselves. So, but the truth about it is that they keep disgracing themselves with every single step that they make. And like everybody else is saying, we are not keeping quiet. In fact, if there's any time that our voice has to be loud, it has to be at this point. Our voice needs to be loud and louder and louder. What they want to do is each time they come to the internet, they come to every medium that they have, they make all the noise, they say all the nonsense they say. Once any person who is a supporter of Obi says one single thing, you see them, they begin to talk nonsense. I saw all the nonsense tweet they were saying about Chimamanda Adichie. That somebody like, what's his name? Keyamo is calling Chimamanda, telling Chimamanda that she's suffering from colonial mentality. And I ask myself, what, like, it's so. Honestly speaking, for such people, I would even love if there's a opportunity for us to have like live conversation, live one-on-one, live debate with the likes of those people. But unfortunately, most of them, they wouldn't want to subject themselves to such things. And it keeps they wouldn't want to subject themselves to such life because they know that when they meet the real people, the people who are really passionate about this change we're talking about in Nigeria, they cannot stand. All they can do is to hide in one corner, type every nonsense they want to type, and they think that they are making sense. It's so unfortunate. Anyway, we keep saying, we keep using every medium that we have. We keep putting that pressure because at this point in time, it's beginning to be obvious to everybody and to them that it's no longer business as usual. We cannot keep quiet and we'll keep talking. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Lena. Thank you so much. Because of time, we need to pass in. Okay, let me quickly go to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, thanks for coming back. I'd like you to talk to us between a minute or two. Your final submission, sir. We don't have time.
Thank you, Mike. I want to end with a question. The demonstration in London is tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow, Trafalgar Square.
Yes.
And is it close to, because I was seeing some Nigerian Nollywood actors and comedians, they have their program tomorrow too in London. I don't know if it's in the same area, they have the same program. I don't know.
We don't know. We don't know anything to do with those people. I don't know anything about them.
These people, I saw them fleeing from Nigeria, a lot of them. Why should it be tomorrow that we're having a kind of support that they want to do? They still put their program in London. I don't know anyway, but all the same, we wish all the whole people good luck tomorrow, and safe rally tomorrow, and let everybody remain safe, work according to the dictates and rules of the country, and let everything go accordingly. I pray that God will protect everybody. Some of them, if you have opportunity, go and print "Yes, Daddy" on your T-shirt. Print "Yes, Daddy" and obedient at the back, and it will be well. Thank you, my brother, and God bless everybody. And good night.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you too. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. All right. Let me quickly come to God's Power. Please talk to us in 2 minutes quickly. Your final submission. God's Power, are you there? Oh, God's Power, we don't have time for this your network at all, to be honest.
I'm there.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us. 2 minutes. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Let me time myself. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. First of all, I want to say, I said yesterday that Mr. Obi just tried to play, even though they are trying to threaten him to leave the country. I know he's not going to leave because he's a leader, and a leader is someone that leads someone that started at the war front. So you moving away from the battle, it makes the people not to see you as a leader. Thank God that we are getting the confirmation that he's not going to leave, because a lot of people are looking onto him. And for the other one that the APC people said it should, that we should withdraw the. I know the thing is eating them in the camp, just like Better Nigeria said. All what we are doing here, I want everybody to know that it's getting to them. They have their spire up and down, and more are still coming. Then from Fanny Kayode for food, I want to apologize on his behalf, because that man does not talk like a man, and it's so ashamed for a man of him to be coming and be saying blah blah thing. I'm ashamed of him. He doesn't stand like a man. So, but whatever thing that he's talking, I know all his tactics, all his plans, he will still be ashamed. And most of them are going to go behind the bar. I think that's one of the fear. They are afraid, because most of them they don't shit for sure. So they are afraid. That's why they're trying to be, trying to look for a way to put themselves. And for the obedient movement, I want to say God bless every one of us. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep eating them. God bless us.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for keeping to your 2 minutes. God bless you. Okay, let me quickly move on now to Busy Brains. Please, can you use your 2 minutes now? Final submission, madam. Thank you.
Yeah. Once again, thank you so much for the opportunity. Just like every panelist has mentioned, everybody has made great submissions. Yes, our voice is all we have. Our person, our will is our own. If we do not want Tifnubu in power, it is within our power and within our will to push him away. He is not he is not our elected. He is selected. And if we are not in agreement with that selection, we should do what we can do, no matter how little, in whatever capacity you can do. For me, tomorrow, I come here to express my frustration. It is an outlet for me to put my voice there. Somehow it will be meeting it will do something. Tomorrow, I am going to be on ground. I'm traveling down to go and march. I hope to be able to send pictures to you, Mr. Elvis, although my phone is giving me problems already. It had even kicked me out. My phone is packed full. I'm trying to delete, but I don't know what to delete again. It's still telling me no storage, but we shall see what will happen, what we can do.
That would be nice. Thank you.
The fight is still there, but we've won it already. We are only doing what we need to do, walking on water. It is well.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. I'll be looking forward to getting pictures or videos from you. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Let me move on now to Mazi Obona. Please quickly give me your 2 minutes. Final.
Okay. Thank you very much. There's nothing much to say. We are waiting for the thing, and we're waiting for the courts. Just like Mr. Bakova said the other time, why are they still waiting? What are they still waiting? Let them start working. But I believe they are working, and we believe it will come to our favor. I just have that belief. We should keep pushing. We should keep pressurizing them. There's nothing again they are going to hold against our man. All these things, they are just beating around the bush. They can't do anything. They are just empty cartons, empty boxes that's making a lot of noise. But I appreciate you. I want to greet Mama H.O. Abi. I think I can see the video.
All right, that's fine. Thank you, my brother. If you are done, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. We'll come to you, Mama Ishro. Thank you. Mama Ishro will be the last that will talk to us. So that's why I'm quickly doing this now. Okay, Mr. Alex, please talk to us your final 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yes, I want to thank you, Mr. Najawash, and everybody on this obedient push. Obubu Lobuna, the voice of the people is the voice of God. And I take solace in Plato. Plato said the people, and only the people must remain the philosopher king. The voice of the people will continue to haunt these people. We came out with our PVCs. They truncated the process. The INEC registration was, was a state of tempus mufefe. It was very, very, tedious for citizens. But we tried our best. We came en masse. They said we were lazy. We gave our vote, we counted, and we left with results in our phones. So there's no two ways about it. Nigeria is at the brink. This is the last bus stop of corruption. It's over. The game is over because nothing is working. No Nigerian young person want to hear APC and PDP anymore. That's what they've not got into their head. And if they force themselves into it, it's going to be full-blown war against these leaders. They will not be able to hide. Everywhere will be taken over. The citizens can't take another set of, another 4 years of wickedness. Of a loaf of bread that used to be 100 naira jumping to 2,500. Where a tuber of yam that used to be let's say 200 naira to 800 naira. It's a harsh condition. And I'm hearing they are already warming up to remove fuel subsidy to make it 700 naira or 800 naira or minimum 500 naira per liter in a country that produces crude oil, for God's sake. So Nigeria it's like telling a person that the mother has a restaurant that there's no food. It's going to be Nigerians are willing to die now because the situation is already dead. People are not living in Nigeria. They are just existing. They are waiting for that little spark that will take them into the streets to finish these people off. Since they will not want to give Obi his mandate, I will drop it here. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother Alex. Thank you.
This one will carry time, face me. So thank you.
Yes, so because we don't have time anymore. Thank you. All right, let me come to Mama Esho. Mama Esho, good evening to you, Mama. Thanks for joining us. Although you normally come late this time around, say this kind of time we don't get time anymore like that. But meanwhile, we'll give you 5 minutes maybe to talk to us since you never talked to us since I talked. Thank you, Mama.
I was in Voice of the People radio this afternoon or early morning, which is afternoon or evening. And I want to send a message to MC Chooks and Walking Talking. I want Blessed that call in. MC Chooks and Walking Talking. Now the last time when I go call it on a program and I want to air my view, you go cut me off. If you dare it next time, I will invoke the power of the universe against you. And I will send the blood of the innocent that has been spilled in the land of Nigeria and their spirit against you and your family. How dare you? How dare you Walking Talking? How dare you MC Chooks? How dare you Blessing that call into the program after they have cut me away? Because you are afraid. You are afraid of APC. You are afraid of Kiyamu. You are afraid of Fani Kayode. You are afraid of them. You are afraid of your belly. The owner or one of the owner of the Voice of the People, if Rufai Oseni, very courageous man that will not trade the truth for porridge. Or you people want to trade the truth for porridge. Next time I call in and you dare cut me off, I will invoke the power of the universe against you. I will invoke the spirit and the blood of the innocent to haunt you. because this is the second time you've done this to me. Look me and look me very well. If I was not afraid to ask a big question, if I was not afraid to tell Obi my truth and my only truth, then who are you? So this is the warning I'm sending to you. And you people should make sure it gets to him. Cut it off and send it to 2 of them. If they dare it next time, then they have signed, they have added themselves to the list of the wicked and evil men that are hunting my children in Nigeria. And I know what I do to such people. So be warned.
Thank you.
Said that. How dare you, APC? Egbe.
Thank you.
How dare you, APC? Egbe. How dare you? You people are threatening my children. Mentor. How dare you? If I say, some of you need to go to 6 feet. Some of you desire to go to 6 feet now. Because I be like, say, mercy. You don't need to play in your camp anymore. Judgment of God is what you need. The wrath of God, as he did in Sodom and Gomorrah, that is what you need in your camp right now. By the time some of you go to bed and do not wake up, maybe una head go begin to set. Una they provoke me and my children.
Okay. Thank you, Mama.
They provoke me and my children.
Thank you.
I will know what to do. Una they visit spiritualists. Okay. I don't need to visit any spiritualists.
All right, it's okay,
the
Mama.
The power of the universe, they are my weapons.
Thank you, Mama.
The blood of the innocent and the spirit of the innocent that has been key in the land of Nigeria. They are my weapons of war. And I think I need to lynch it in each of you's houses so that they will be wailing and crying. By the time you people are being paralyzed and on a wheelchair, not able to talk, some of you go reset your brain. But you see this mandate with the collector in peace.
Okay, Mama Yeshu, that's fine. Thank you very much. I understand how you're feeling right now. It's very fortunate. This is the situation where we find ourselves, but we are certainly going to be out of this. I'm very sure of this. Meanwhile, I have somebody who just joined us right now. Let me see if I see. Okay, I can still give you the 2 minutes. John Onime, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please tell us where you're joining us from. Okay, John Onime, you are not ready to talk. Okay, that's fine, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's quickly take on the poll. You know, we have a poll. This was the poll that I put out earlier on. It's the same question: what will happen in May 29, and what will be the court decision? Court decision will favor Mr. Peter Obi. We've got 85% vote. Court decision will favor Tinubu 9%. Interim government will take over 7%. And 862 people voted. Thank you very much, my people. Everyone of you that voted. And I want to appreciate everybody once again. Those of you that super chatted us today, thank you very much, you all. Starting from Madam Naomi Bella, thank you very much for the super chat. Peter Ife, Olga Novo, DB, thank you very much. Edobo Keridolu, thank you very much. Amazing Grace USA, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Mr. Panzer, thank you so much. And June Obaseki, thank you so much. Mr. Kelvin Kell, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you all. Mr. Osayin Girl Mede, love of God is my strength. I appreciate you all. Thank you. We have Nusa Hari, Josh Blue Shell, Coach. Thank you. Now God bless all of you. Emim Etuk. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you all. All my panelists that came in today, God bless you all. For those of you that could not come in, it's a normal thing. You try again tomorrow. You know how it is here. We are not selective. We just accept people the way it is. It's all about first come, first serve. That's what we do here. And for those of you that called in today, thank you. And for those of you I could not pick your calls, I understand some of you already complaining that you call 20 times, I don't pick your call. It's not deliberate. That's just how it is. If I don't pick your call, please understand with us, please. I'm not selective in picking calls. Thank you very much for your understanding. All my spectators, my commenters, God bless you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much for all you do for us. Great mother. We appreciate you. Madam Naomi Bella, thank you very much. We appreciate you. Iris Finest, thank you very much, madam. We appreciate you. Martina Obasi TV, thank you very much. We appreciate you. Simon Naboji, I can see you right there. June Obaseki once again, GRAKN. Thank you very much, my people. Tony Africa, I can see you. Blessed Shukuka. Thank you, Jennifer Ogewan. I can see you. Father Evangelist, man of God. Thank you, my good people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Abo Azi. Thank you. I better make an iPod the share copy the link, take it with you as you are living right now, and help us to press the like button as well. Elizabeth Nkechi, can see you as well. I can see, let me see if I can acknowledge 5 more. Kashi, thank you very much for coming around today, Kashi. We appreciate you always. Thank you. Frankas Giwa Amu, thank you very much. We appreciate you. Toluwala Se Arinola, thank you. I guess I pronounced that properly. I appreciate you all. Thank you, my people. Lady Eugenia, thank you so much. God bless you all, my good people. Now we'll draw the curtain. We've been on air since, and I'm not ready to have a second broadcast today at all. It's not easy. It's not what we're happy doing. It's just that we want a better country.
Najawash, I want you to come for vacation in Amagba. Come and rest. You need it.
No, if I come on Magba, Nepa go sees light from my head. Nepa go sees light from my head, though. Thank you, my lovely brother Alex. I appreciate you always. Thank you. I beg they come more time so that you have enough time to talk to us. I appreciate every one of you, my good people.
I've been very busy.
Right.
All right.
It's okay. Now here we'll draw the curtain.
Zazu! I'm a babu! I live in the zoo! Zazu! Zazu! I'm a babu! I live in the zoo! Zazu! Zazu! I'm a babu! I live in the zoo! Zazu!
I can't help it. Dr. Patty, you know I heard Zazu from the first time. Zazu! Zazu! Babu! I heard that from you.
I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Governor, when me fail Governor, let me wait. CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said,
There's a response on this day that says, Atiku Tinubu currently designed has destroyed your Bullion van plan. So the question is it because of the Bullion van plan that Tinubu was saying all what he said yesterday? And tell us about, let's talk more about how Bullion vans were entering somebody's house on election day in 2019. Because you see, we've not gotten to the end of that Bullion van matter. If you correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not sure that there are polling units inside Bullion van. What was money needed for an election day? Was it for vote buying? Until today, we've not heard the last of that Bullion van matter. And they've also raised it now. What is this Bullion van plan that the PDP campaign is saying? And what really happened? What was those Bullion vans for? Did they just stroll to visit? Or what really happened with those Bullion vans in the last election? Because there were pictures and videos there.
On the other question of the Bullion van or no Bullion van and all of that, I think that matter has been put to rest. There was no money in the Bullion van. The Bullion van that even came missed the address to have come there. Okay. It missed the address to have come there, and that was why the Bullion van was...
But why was Bullion van moving on election day? No, but I just want to...
But one thing I forbid is telling myself a lie, because to thine own self be true. There is nothing on the table for me to use to defend APC. Nothing. And that is why when both of them are talking, I don't know what both of them are still waiting in their parties. They should make a competition on who failed more. The competition between PDP and APC is who failed more. Because both of them are failures.
Well, respond to that.
Do you know, the last time I heard him talk, he said he was blind. And now that it's obvious he's still blind, he's not seeing.
In 1 minute.
No, right. Yes. The APC person, they hired a drug trafficker by the judgment of a court. And he has not resigned. Drug trafficker. By the judgment of a court.
Yeah, but no court has ruled on that drug trafficker that you talk about.
No, not 10 districts of Illinois courts certified through copy. Drug baron. The PDP man is talking about Atiku Abubakar, William Jefferson.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan Akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alakobi. Mr. Pamela. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar.